Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of Night Quest with Doodle and CMoney. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everybody? Happy Tuesday. Thank you for rocking out with us today again. Let's get it.
Today again, indeed. As you can see, we have come dressed appropriately for the Halloween season. All right. You could see that little Miss Riding Hood over there. That's right. And I'm just a cowboy because that's the only shit that I'm gonna put on. All right. So that's where we're gonna stay.
Let's ride.
We are getting down tonight for sure in these costumes. But as far as the show's concerned, obviously, you got to get dressed up when you go to a funeral, right? So that's what we're doing here, right? It is the official combo platter, right? So first we just got the side dish, right? It was the game, Concord. But now the main meal. There will be no more sides to go with this meal ever. The homie over at Firewalk, unfortunately, vaya con Dios. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much the way it went down. But guys, this is Tuesday night. All right, remember that. All right, that means it's not just me and Doodle. No. We have some guests who wanted to join in the celebration of what's going on tonight. Now, first of all, we got to welcome back our homie. It's been a little bit, but we love having him here. Perfect for Halloween.
King of Halloween. It's his wife, the queen of Halloween. Let's go.
That's right. I was going to say Pumpkin Jack. The homie. Fuzzy Belvedere, my dude. Thank you for being here, brother.
What's up, everyone? Glad to be here with you guys. Yeah, this is spooky season, and me and the wife also do a podcast on like the scary movies of this time period, as well as some older ones. And man, just glad to be here with you guys. Been watching the socials, and they dragged on Firewalk's death for a long time, and they should have just, when they closed it. What was that? Not even 2 weeks later or a week later, they should have just said, all right, everybody go home instead of dragging it on this long. But I'm sure we'll get into it. But glad to be here with you, man. We're gonna have a fun one.
Yes,
we are indeed. Now, obviously, you see him on the screen. We can't have a proper funeral without the man himself. That's right, the wise one.
Yes.
The author.
Yes.
The patriot. The pony slayer and the pony bot tier maker. That's right. Oh boy, Hargeisha D in the building. What's up, my dude?
Let's go.
Well, we had a little bit of news today. Rather interesting news today.
I don't know what it could be. I don't know what it could be.
I thought it was going to be a holiday a little later. I thought they would wait till about Thanksgiving to say F off. Nope, they decided Halloween's good enough for you guys. You can go now.
I wonder if they, like, before they put out the email, they like sent them like a little box that said like trick or treat. You know what I'm saying?
CMoney, that's just cruel. That's just cruel.
And then
Damn.
no matter what they picked, it just said, "You're fired, bitch." You know what I'm saying? like no matter which one they picked, like it would be really fucked up. But I feel like that would be the way to do it, right? For Halloween, you got to do
feel
it
my
like
right.
that
goodness.
would be fitting.
That would
Wow.
be fitting.
I would be
Yes.
mad at that. Like, look at them being cute for Halloween.
Yeah, I feel like you
So-
feel better if you
Do
got
you
fired that
think
way.
Herman Holst had a party at the studio before they decided to?
I'm feeling like the Halloween party is when this took place. You know what I'm saying? At the end, he's like, "Yo, great party, fan. Appreciate y'all. Make sure you check your inboxes, okay, before you leave. You might have to take some stuff with you."
Yeah, some of their team had questions. They were like, "Are those Jim Ryan cookies? What? Why? What's going on?"
Oh my god. Oh,
Is this a sign, you guys? Is this
That's
a sign
hilarious.
of what's coming?
oh my god. Oh my
man.
god. All right. And then before we move forward, we do have another homie who will be joining us. Pharaoh Bazaar will be joining
Yes.
us, but he's a little bit occupied right now, but he'll be back when he's able. That being said, I just want to start the show before I even introduce all of our homies who are rocking with us. I want to get it out the way now. Yes, very sad for the people
Yes.
who lost their jobs. Okay, no one here is celebrating people not having jobs anymore. Okay, understand we're a channel who is gonna have some fun making fun of a game that PlayStation themselves touted as the next coming of Christ, and then we're going to make fun of the fact that Sony did not salvage this, and Sony did not have the money to fix this situation. And I mean, to be fair, they might have a good reason why they did what they did. But again, the people themselves, nobody's glad that they're out of jobs. Nobody's gonna be making fun of that. But we're gonna make fun of the situation that took place with Sony and their game and their studio. Not the people, just the entities as a whole. Okay. So we're not talking about Bob Smith, who worked at this place. Just want to put that out there so we don't fucking have to deal with this shit after. Okay. Just to be clear. Now,
Seriously.
we do, before we get into anything else, we do have to shout out our YouTube Elite members.
Yes.
The homie Big Boy Mike, the homie Dark Angelic, and the homie Spoon Man. We appreciate y'all.
Thank you
And
guys.
of course, we have YouTube Inner Circle members. It's our top tier. We got the man Big Mix Gaming
Yes.
and our brother Coach Hooded Canuck.
Bam
Thank you guys
Jam.
so much for the
Thank
support,
you,
man.
guys.
It means a lot to us. We really, really do appreciate you all. But of course, and add to that the homies who are regular members, man. Thank you guys so much. But this is what we do for the top two tiers. And of course, you know what it is, man. Being here live with us in the building, live in person. You guys are supporting us in such a major way. We
Nice.
appreciate each and every one of you. So shout out to all of you who are here live with us in the building. But the question is, who was first?
Oh, I need to
Who
know.
was first
Tell me now.
in the building? First one through the door. Amped. I could see he was ready for this. As soon as
Let's
he
go.
saw the title, he was like, I gotta click in there. The homie Razor Ultron in the motherfucking building.
Let's go.
First. He was
Yes.
cocky too. He wrote it. He was like,
Confidence.
I'm fucking first. Yes, you
Yes.
were. Yes, you were. Second in the building, already awarding himself the silver
Oh,
trophy.
okay. Okay.
The homie. At least it's appropriately colored. Amit Kumar
Let's go.
in the building with that number 2.
Yes,
I feel
look at
like he
that
just
medal.
made that.
That's
You know what I'm
right.
saying? I feel like he made the medal. I'm not sure. I think that's very well done.
It
Thank you,
looks
man.
good. It looks
Number
really
2.
good.
And I mean, technically, number 3 in the building was our boy Fuzzy Belvedere.
Let's
Thank you
go.
for being here, man. But outside of our panel, who got here on time, damn good. I think, is this the first one?
Yes. I think
this is
so.
this is your first time in the
Damn
top 3,
good.
man.
What's good?
In the building, man. Congrats, player. Thank you for
Yeah.
being here, man. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
And damn good says, RIP Firewalk. Herman Holtz needs to be given a severance package after this.
Oh my gosh, I
mean-
agree 100%. He is the lead of it all.
Listen, in general, right? In general, I would be like, you know what? You really should, like, somebody in his position has to make tough decisions. You gotta do what you gotta do. So, I don't think he should be fired for this, but that's general. What we do know is that Herman Hulst himself was behind this whole thing, gassing them up, gassing everybody up, gassing Sony up, gassing the studio up. Like, yo, you guys are making the next Star Wars. Hey, Sony, they're making the next Star Wars. We need
Our
scoop them
biggest
up.
IP.
Give them everything. You know what? You should most definitely spend more for Concord than you did for Spider-Man. The investment is gonna be worth it. Okay, this is
crazy.
Yo.
Who could have seen this coming?
What? Oh, so yeah, this is a definite Herman. What the fuck? Like, you have bad taste. Okay, you make poor decisions. Let me ask you a question. How long has it been since Herman Hulst has been in charge? Since like May or April? Something like that.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Those lines, yeah.
At least 6 months. Okay. Just so I know. What thing has Herman Hulst done that was positive for PlayStation over the last 6 months of his tenure?
Damn, you gotta do him like that. See,
I mean, I'm just wondering.
So I don't know if it
I'm
was
just
his
wondering.
decision or not, but
Okay.
The one thing that I adore,
Okay.
Lego Horizon is coming to Switch day and date.
Listen, yes.
I mean, going full multi-platform right off the rip does seem like a great thing. I don't think it could have been his decision though, because I feel like they would have had to prepare for that way before he went ahead and did that. But if it was
Whoever made
him,
that decision, though, kudos.
I feel that. I feel that. But outside of that, I don't know. I don't think there's anything. I don't think any accomplishment have come from these clowns at all.
Now, Fuzzy, you and your
Mhm.
wife love Halloween. You guys have been out there doing a lot of fun stuff. You've seen some scary movies. Have you guys seen anything scarier than Concord out there, or was this just?
Well, it's funny with Concord. We kind of expected that Sony would try to bring it back and pretty much turn it into a zombie, but they just on site. It was like not even a couple of days later, and they already pulled the plug off life support, buried it, and it's staying dead. So it's not a vampire, definitely not a zombie, but yeah, that was pretty scary when they first showed it. It was like Guardians of the Galaxy, I guess discount store version or whatever. But
The
They
dollar store
tried.
version of that you're saying.
yeah, they tried, but they made a hero shooter that nobody asked for, not even their player base or their loyal fans over at PlayStation. About the only thing it did well was it did better on beta than it did after launch, as far as like the people that played it. But that should have been a clear sign that they should have just either rebooted it or not even released it. But they released it and then they had to refund people, and yeah, it's worse than ET. Like, if anybody remembers,
Way
back
worse.
early days of Atari, a game that I think they spent a total of 8 months from concept to release or something. And that's when games used to take like a year and a half to 2 years. And it just went straight to the landfill kind of deal. But this was worse because I don't know. I don't even think it lasted on store shelves long enough in comparison to
ET
ET.
at
Like
least
ET was at least like
copies.
yeah.
And
How much money
understand,
went into Concord, though?
to be clear, ET sold millions of copies with nowhere near the amount of install base
Exactly.
that was around. All right.
Yep.
So the install base was minuscule compared to the over 62 million PlayStations and the limitless amounts of PCs that exist
Yes.
out there. Between the two, come on, man.
Now, Hargi, are you shocked to see another Halo killer just die?
Die on the mine here.
Was it on its way like to go get Halo and like it slipped on a banana or something and just freaking didn't make it? What happened?
And
So
I've seen others
much.
say that it was bigger than Call of Duty. It was better than Call of Duty. How's Call of Duty doing?
Doing all right, baby.
Oh, little
So
different,
maybe
little different, little different. I would
so-
say they're doing a little different. I'm not
So
quite sure.
maybe this didn't
Are
turn
they
out to be the
showing up?
zombie, but it certainly was the vampire that sucked the lifeblood out of Sony. Oh, well, too bad for Sony.
You ain't lying.
But you know, the funny thing is, this was bad. I don't know if Bungie's worse. We'll see how Marathon does. But that was
Oh
like
my
a waste
God.
of $1 billion that went nowhere. And then they had an additional $2.5 billion buying them, and they still have to see a return yet. Oh well.
C'est la vie. C'est
Say la
la vie.
vie, motherfucker. Say la vie, yo. Oh
Voila.
my God.
This generation, their track record so far. Microsoft shut down 2 studios, half of Arcane in Austin, and Alpha Dog, the mobile developer of Mighty Doom. And PlayStation, Manchester studio, Japan studio, Pixel Opus, London studio, Firewalk, and Neon Koei. Who's having problems managing their studios? Where are all those games that they're supposed to be giving us? They couldn't even release
PlayStation.
them. They decided to cancel them. They canceled their games. Okay, so who's having trouble putting out games? Is it PlayStation or Xbox? Gee,
Oh,
I just love the bullshit.
God.
I want to see all those articles about how PlayStation just can't manage their studios, how they're closing all their studios. They also acquired and closed the studio. Bethesda was acquired by Microsoft, and they just stopped all their studios. They got rid of. Really? When did they acquire the studio? Last year, and they shut it down. When did they acquire Neon Koei? And they shut it down. What are you seeing patterns here, folks? This is what they do. That's what they've done. Studios go there to die. So good luck to all the rest of the
Yes.
studios out there. Haven, I'm looking at you. I don't see good things in your future. Bungie, I don't know
No.
where you're going to be in 2 years. Have fun. Hopefully Marathon turns out to be something great, because otherwise I see you shutting down too. Have fun. We'll see how things go. Enjoy the future, guys.
Enjoy.
All the while, Microsoft
ain't
saying,
right.
you got
It
$20
ain't
billion
right.
franchises. How many you got? Sony? How many?
Talk
Our
about
geek came in
nightmares.
to murder
Damn.
today. He said you are not enough ponies,
I
just
should
like
not
everyone
be having
tells
this
you.
much fun, but I don't care. It's fucking hilarious. Too bad,
It is.
ponies. You get to take it. Concord pissers, enjoy your day. And I will never let you
Listen,
forget
they should have
Concord.
supported
Never.
the devs.
Oh my God. All right. We got a lot of homies chiming in. Let's get some of the homies here. The homie
go.
Faded Blaze. Thank you for being here, man.
Yo.
Thank you for being a member for
Thank
1
you.
month. Homie, appreciate you, man.
Thank you, love.
Says, Hargeet, do you have another Concord eulogy ready?
Oh,
I'm here for the funeral.
I need to make one.
well,
We will make one. You know what we'll do?
it must
Maybe we'll-
happen.
Maybe we'll ask Microsoft Bing to create a eulogy for Concord and Firewalk Studios. Okay?
I'm not mad at that.
That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have it happen. I'm gonna see what it has to say, and we'll go ahead.
Back to you guys.
We'll get back to you.
Listen, I mean, rightfully so. What happened to the petition? The ponies were busy. They were sick that week. They couldn't make it. All right, it was only fair.
Bring
and
back
what
Concord.
they did Concord. Oh, they thought that they were gonna listen. That's so cute. You know, this is funnier because they don't see it coming. So the fact that this happened, I mean, we talked about this. We knew this was bound to happen. We didn't know exactly when, but we figured they weren't gonna keep on paying everybody. But no, they said that they were gonna get back in there and work on that game. And the ponies said, let's just have a petition going. They're gonna listen to us. They're gonna listen this time. yet again. Here they go. Unanswered prayers, ponies. Unanswered prayers.
So sad.
Maybe
All right.
they'll ask Santa this time, next time, marathon, something. Something will show up, baby steps, Dear Santa, Jesus didn't listen when I prayed. Sony's not answering my prayers either. Maybe you'll care. Nobody gives a shit about you, ponies. Understand that. Let that sink in. Go ahead, C.
So I very quickly asked Bing for a
Oh,
eulogy.
and Bing delivered.
Listen, Bing is pretty nice, right? It's pretty nice, actually. It doesn't really slander them.
It's too nice instead of nice and slanderous.
Yeah,
It's
it's
too
not
nice.
good enough for
Yes.
our channel.
I mean, it's almost. It depends on how you read it. You know what I'm saying? Because like if you put quotes around certain adjectives that they
Yes.
use, I think it could be.
All
I think
right,
it could be
give it a
good. Let's
shot.
try it. Let's
Give it a
try it. All
Give it
right.
a try, C.
All right. Dearly beloved gamers, we gather here today to bid farewell to a game that had a brief but memorable existence. Concord.
Yes, it's hitting.
Born from the creative minds at Firewalk Studio, Concord was a beacon of
Let's
hope
join.
in the competitive world of PvP first-person shooters. It launched with great expectations, promising thrilling gameplay and immersive experiences. However, despite its potential, Concord faced insurmountable challenges. Released in August 2024, it struggled to capture the hearts of players and was taken offline just 2 weeks later. The game's journey was cut short, and with it, the dreams of many who have poured their passion and creativity into its development. Firewalk Studio, the talented team behind Concord, also faced the unfortunate consequence of closure. Their dedication and craftsmanship will not be forgotten, and we honor their efforts in bringing Concord to life, even if only for a fleeting moment. As
Just
we
a few here and there need to be tweaked to make it so much better.
As we say goodbye to Concord, let us remember the excitement that it brought, the battles fought, and the moments shared. Though its time was brief, this is a true statement. Its impact will linger in the memories of those who experienced it. Rest in peace, Concord. You will be missed. Vaya con Dios. It says that at the end. No, it doesn't. But I feel like it could.
It needs it.
Listen,
Oh god.
for
Yeah, I
a
could change that
Bing,
to make
for
it
a
so much
corporate,
nicer.
I feel like for a corporate response, this still had its little share. Again, you just gotta add the quotes to the words that they use.
Yeah, they hit.
and it
They
worked.
hit. Sure.
It hit. Listen, thank you, Microsoft. Bing.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That was an official eulogy from Microsoft Bing. Okay. Mr. Debauchery here.
Yes.
Cage Filler with his $2 super chat
Jersey
says,
boy.
Mr. Debauchery here. CMoney versus top of fridge for olives. Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn, that's one heck of a
Even
battle.
when there is obvious death around you, you still come at me. God damn it, Cage. He already said he was going to be nice. Lies. Ultraman in the building. My dude,
up,
thank you both for
baby?
being here, man. Thank you for the $5
How
super
we
chat.
doing?
Says,
Click.
can't wait
I
to
can't see the
hear the pony. I didn't? What the
No.
fuck? Sorry.
Okay.
The homie Ultraman. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Says, can't wait to hear the pony makes excuses now. I'm sure
Oh,
they
it's
will.
the Series S's fault. It's 100%.
Clearly.
Yes.
Clearly.
1000%. I mean, who else's?
God damn.
Oh,
God damn.
That's one powerful beast, right?
It is one powerful beast. The homie Reggie Bone, my dude.
What's up, baby?
Thank you for that $5 super chat, man.
Happy
Appreciate you. Homie
Tuesday.
says, I guess that rumor about Concord coming back was fake news.
Fake news, baby.
No, we said it from the beginning. We said it from the beginning here. That shit's not coming back. This shit was dead and gone. You don't take it offline completely and give refunds if you're planning to spend more money to invest and fix something. It's not happening, bro.
Can you blame them for not wanting to go ahead and spend more money on something that they've already spent more than enough on? Like that would be ridiculous. I'm shocked that they went ahead and doubled down and added another 200 mil to the tab. Like, if you see what they've had and they're like 2 million deep, no, hold up. What are we doing here? Where's my money going? Show me. Like,
Show
that
me
would
the
not
money.
have slide with me. Fuck
Oh
outta
my
here with that
God.
shit.
Man, listen, that shit was hilarious. Okay. But Reggie Bone, appreciate you, fam. The homie Michelle
Yo,
Alexandria.
what's good?
Thank you so much for that $2 super
Thank
chat.
you.
Says, send this money to a Concord dev. This fucked up. Wow. Wow. God damn.
Damn. Wow.
That cuts deep. That
Yeah.
cuts deep right there.
Holy
deep right there.
shit.
Oh my God. With
Damn,
the
Michelle.
$2.
You're
with
not
the
messing
$2.
around.
Yo,
Damn.
they got to pay taxes on that. You know what I'm saying? They're going to get a hot
Take out the 30%.
$70, yo.
Then the taxes.
$1.40.
Crazy.
Jesus.
Damn.
Crazy. The homie Adidas 20, my dude. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, support devs, Pony say. Guess what, ponies? You should not care if Firewalk was let go. They walked with 400 mil. They used Sony while winning the lottery. I gotta tell you, I don't see where any of that money went to. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with Adidas 100%. What's up, bro? Thank you for being here. They made money. They made their money. They did not make a good enough game. I know that they were getting gassed up and, you know, that toxic positivity in there going on. But the reality is, how long were they banking for? Getting paid for this? For this? Like, enough, right?
8 years.
Go find something
My
else.
gosh.
Find somebody else. 8 years, right?
That's
It's
wild.
like, damn. They all got paid. Where's Sony saying, give me my money back? I mean, rightfully so. They're not making any money off of it. They got paid for 8 years. Time to let you go and part ways. The fact that this didn't get violent in any way, it's like, all right, that's fine, but you got to go. It's a lot of money.
$400 million is a lot of fucking
money.
money to just give out to the world and zero return.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot. That's like big dog, like crazy. Jonas the dad, my dude. Thank you both for being here.
What's good,
Thank you for
bro?
being a member for 7 months, fam. Appreciate you, homie.
Thank
Says, see Pony confirmed. PS blue banner running on screen. C gotta get PlayStation on the page. Hit that like for Doodle and Xbox.
Oh, let's go.
Really?
Damn.
That's
Damn.
funny. I see green on the screen. I don't know. Did you see different by mistake? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's crazy for you to say out in these streets.
Damn.
What's wrong with you?
Damn.
God damn it. Look at you with your what are you, a fucking Barney with your purple ass profile picture?
Oh shit.
God damn
Oh
it.
shit. About crime. Calm down, everybody. Calm down.
Oh, the homie. Oh, the homie Dark Angelic, my
Let's
dude.
go.
Thank you for that $2 super chat. Oh shit. Wow. What this would be fucking
Oh my
priceless. I
God.
wish to God
Oh my
Activision did this. His super chat is add the Concord characters, the Call of Duty zombies.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
That would be some ruthless.
This is what I wish Peter Moore was running Xbox.
Yeah.
My God. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. That's wild. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's crazy. That's crazy. The homie RC Polygon,
RC,
my
what's
dude. Thank you
good,
both for being
baby?
here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat.
Thank
Says,
you.
I really hate the toxic positivity over at PlayStation. They would see PlayStation taking L after L, but they always look over the fence to see what Xbox is doing. It's not only, fam, you're 100% right, but the thing is that they don't just look over the fence to see what Xbox is doing. They look over the fence, see what Xbox is doing, and create a whole different narrative about Xbox to sit there and try to make it seem like Xbox is somehow failing or somehow doing something wrong. Fam, there's only one motherfucking company that went ahead and took a first party IP that was a tentpole IP. Tentpole. They said the most important fucking franchise at PlayStation after Concord, vaya con Dios. You know what I'm saying?
Always.
They took Horizon, put a day and date on a competing platform. I don't care what you say. PlayStation did this, Xbox did not. You got leftovers from Xbox. You got first class meal from PlayStation over at Nintendo. Understand that we are not the same. Okay. PlayStation did it first. Always remember that. Always. But yes, RC Paragon, you ain't lying. Devil Flow Gaming, my dude.
Let's go.
Thank you for being here, man. We had a
What's
fun
up,
time
Demo?
playing Hargeet demo. We were playing Call of Duty last night, Black Ops 6. Had some fun.
Lemon
It was a
came
good time.
in and Super G.
Lemon came in. It was a fun time. Fun time for sure. Demo Flow Game with the $2 super chat. Appreciate you, fam. Says 1 like equal 1 prayer for these ponies. No, don't do that because they ain't gonna hit the like button, dog. Ain't nobody praying for them. It's the opposite. 1 like equals 1 unprayer for these ponies. You know what I'm saying? Taking the prayers away from these motherfuckers. Oh man, thank you both for being here, man. Appreciate you. The homie Big Mix Gaming, my dude. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Homie says,
Thank you.
CMoney and Doodle got the schedule mixed
What's
up.
baby?
Role play is after the stream, not during the stream. God damn it. I mean, we're not gonna let these things go to waste. You know what I'm saying? It's just this is part of the pregame. You know what I'm saying? It's part of the pregame. So don't worry, it won't go to waste. So CMoney is being very, very quiet. He's hunting some doodle. You ain't wrong.
He always
You ain't
hunting.
wrong. Always. Homie Web Dave in the building. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for being a member for 2 months, fam. Appreciate you, homie. Says ponies have to pay big for the best Call of Duty ever, but we get it included in Game Pass. Suck it, pony. LOL. Hargeet, Doodle, CMoney, and Fuzzy. Talk that shit.
Let's go, baby.
You talk that shit, man. You ain't fucking
That's
around.
right.
That is fucking glorious. So true, man. This game is so fucking good. So good.
It's insane, guys.
They're so sad that they don't get this game in their service. No, they're so sad. They gotta pony up, right? That's why they call ponies, right? Because they gotta pony up nonstop. It's
They
nonstop.
like buying games. See, they like supporting the
And
devs.
listen,
Just not their own devs, but
just not there. Well, they support our devs because they know the
Yes.
truth. There's only one set of devs that are worth supporting, and they're on the Xbox side.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
It's
COD,
just the reality.
then Indiana Jones. They're ready. They got to save their pennies for sure.
I hear they like
Let's go.
buying consoles. I hear they definitely like buying
They do.
consoles.
They collect
I
them.
don't know about
They
games.
collect them.
They like buying consoles.
You know what I heard?
That's the pisser. They
This is
showing
what
up with
happens,
the
right?
pisser.
So they all have allergies, right? So they keep buying consoles that they can collect more and more dust. You know what I'm saying? Like just take all the dust that's in the air.
There it
It
is.
just sticks onto the PlayStation in perpetuity. You know what I'm saying? It just constantly grabs
Makes
more
sense.
of the dust. We know what's going on. That's what happens, yo.
So it's like a
Makes sense.
reverse air purifier.
Exactly. 100%. It just collects the dust and debris in the air. Oh my god. The homie, any color you like. Thank you so
Oh,
much for being
I
here.
like
Thank you for that
that.
$5 super chat. I like that name. That's
Thank
dope.
you, baby.
Um,
I like
and
that
with
name.
the U in there, does that mean they're from
Not the
UK?
US. And
Not the
anywhere
US.
but the
Got it.
US.
Anywhere but the US. Got it. Just making sure. All right, cool. Says, thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, boots on their necks, guys.
Yes, baby.
We know media won't keep the same energy as Xbox. Nope. No, as a matter of fact, I almost feel like they're not even really talking about it. Like, I feel like it was a this happened and oh no, tears, pour one out. But what is going on with politics? You know, something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, that's it. Like, they're just like, no PlayStation. We're talking about.
Let's talk about anything but the.
Oh, football. Oh man, that shit was a catch. It should have been a catch. Oh, I don't know what happened. It should have been a catch. What are you talking about? He touched the ground twice with the same foot. It was a catch. It was a catch. God, it was a catch. But not Concord and Firewalk and what's that other company? Come on, honestly, who the fuck even knows who that other company is? Neon Koei? Neon
Koei. That's supposed to be their mobile developer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Have they done anything?
Take several seats.
Is that
No.
if I remember correctly, they had never made a game. It was a handful of people or some shit like that. I don't know. That I don't remember the exact. I think that was what it was. I'll go research it. But I think that's what it was.
They didn't even get started.
They didn't.
They didn't even get started. And man, the audacity.
So listen,
where's the
maybe
conversation,
the four of us
though?
should create a studio. Like, let's just call it On Point Studio. Go to Sony, be like, yo, we're working on something big. Don't worry, we're not going to show you, but we know you're just buying shit without no reason or proof or anything. So let's just fucking go. You know what I'm saying? How much? I think we could get a good amount from them.
That's
I think so.
String them out for 8 years, get that 400 mil. Yeah,
That's it. Perfect. I think we walk away happy, and we'll make a big fuss. Man, we worked so hard. You know what I'm saying? We worked so hard on this game.
Pour my heart and soul.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? We will somehow come up with something better than Concord. Just like not even trying. Like that can possibly happen. It may be their next Star Wars.
You know, I remember that our son, and when he was in like, I don't even know what, like super young, he had like a computer class. And I think, remember, he made like this little game that it's like a simple game where you could like, you know, it's like you just move and like pick up stuff, right? Super simple, right? And, you know, it's been, I don't know, maybe like 10, 15 years. But that game is still alive. Concord could not last. You know what I'm saying? Like, understand this. That game lives, okay? It lives somewhere. But that other game, that game is dead. So dead. So sad.
Listen, maybe we can pitch it at PlayStation. You know?
Maybe just the length of time that it survived would give them hope. You know what I'm saying? Because at this point, they're not getting past any couple of weeks at this point with anything new. What have they come out with new? Nothing. Everything's just remasters, remakes. Outside of that, they're going with the win. It's sad times. Sad times for them. Look at the homie Will Broke Boy Lewis. Why?
Get him.
Why?
Will.
We're having so much fun.
Oh, wow.
$2
Love the conversation changed.
CMoney versus step ladders versus top of the fridge. That is just unnecessary. Okay. Abusive, some would say. And then he's back with that $2 super chat.
Oh, okay.
Saying, my Concord controller just went up in value. Listen, that Concord controller will never go up in value. Okay. No one will ever look for Concord. You understand? No one's going to search. No one's going to wonder. No one's going to question.
Us on this side will.
Oh, we will.
Forever.
But no one's going to look for it. You know what I'm saying? Like the people who made this game are not going to put this game on their resume. You know what I'm saying? Like they're going to be like,
I get that. I see that.
They just be, I made a game for 8 years. We'll let you wonder what game that is. Not Concord. Trust us, it wasn't that one. That game is going to be dead to the, like, it's not, I don't even think it'll be in the history books. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just going to be something that disappears. And then just one, you know, Xbox dude in the future is going to be like, oh, I'm not forgetting this shit. I'm writing this down. That's how it's going to happen. An Xbox dude is going to save the memory. Everybody else is already trying to ignore it. What pony
I mean,
do
they're
you
trying
hear
to move
talking
on
about
as
it?
fast as possible from this. Like it never freaking happened. We're just hearing about it again because it's officially shut down. But what have the ponies been out there saying about this? I mean, to them, Concord didn't even freaking exist. They moved on to Astrobot extremely
Mhm.
quickly. So, I mean,
Mm.
it's not something they're gonna hold on to. It's not the PlayStation that they used to know. That's the reality of it. Um, and they're not about it. They're not gonna go ahead and support these games just because that's that direction that they decided to take. They're not. And the casual gamers busy playing Call of Duty, Fortnite, Minecraft.
They're literally having the best time of their life right now with the Xbox IP and just loving it. Loving every second of it. Loving every second of it. Nobody else is out there. You know what's funny? They came out for like 3 minutes bragging about Astrobot. You know what I'm saying? Remember, oh, number 2, right?
Mhm.
Where's that conversation now? Nope. Nobody out here. So, like, you know, a pony when they have something over you, they're gonna hold it over you, right? They're gonna brag. They're gonna try to say things. They're gonna try to bring things up. Go on. Even they couldn't believe their own bullshit when they got pumped for their number 2 when Stellar Blade was number 1 and only did 1 million. You know what I'm saying? Like, even they couldn't fucking hold on to that bullshit. Crazy. Cage Feeler in the building with his $2 super chat says
What's up?
all
Jersey
those
boy.
consoles and no sales, like CMoney in a coaster.
Oh,
What?
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 Damn.
Cage, have you been drinking? The fuck was that statement that I just read
Damn.
live in front of all these people?
Like a roller coaster or like a coaster?
What the fuck does that even mean? All those consoles and no sales, like CMoney in a coaster. Make that shit make sense to me. Who? What? Do you, Hargeet, do you understand? Fuzzy, do you have any explanation as to
I'm
what
guessing
you just
roller
read?
coaster because you're too short to get on. That's my assumption. I don't know what else it could mean.
All
Paige,
those
you should have
consoles, no
baloney, but
sales,
whatever.
all those.
Listen, you should have combined your next $2 super chat with this one and just did a 5 and spelled that shit out more clear. Okay? Because nobody know what the hell that shit is right there. God damn it. The fuck is that shit?
Oh my God, a Vancouver's asking if it's a poem or some type of
I don't know.
poem or a riddle.
A fucking metaphor? What the fuck is that shit? Jonas the Dad, thank you for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat.
Baby.
Says Will is wrong. C doesn't need to see the top of the fridge. Doodle got that covered. She can see it just fine. Hit the like, share it out. God damn it, Jonas.
Damn, guys.
She's not a fucking giant.
I'm
okay? She's teeny tiny.
Well, not that tiny, but I'm tall enough, but not that tall. Damn. I can't
No
see
one would say tall when describing your height.
No.
So what fucking fridge they think we have over here?
No.
Little baby.
Maybe.
Little baby fridge, god damn it. Oh my god. The homie Smitty Smith in the building. Thank you all for being here. Thank you with that $5 super chat. Oh my god. Firewalk Studios sure could use a remaster right about now. The Book of X.
Yes.
Oh my god. That's wild.
Wow.
Listen, we said it, yo. We knew these motherfuckers weren't gonna make it out. We knew they weren't gonna make it out, yo. We knew they should have been in total fear from the beginning. There was no shot. There was no shot. Sony was never going to say, we just spent $400 million for nothing. Let's give you another shot. No. You put out a game that sucks ass, but it makes decent money. You say, all right, we'll give you another shot. That was your first one. But you fucking take $400 million, piss on it, and then light it on fire? I'm sorry. Sony's not, I mean, at least we can now confirm they're not that stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like Sony's
stupid,
not,
but
this is confirmation that they're not that stupid. Like there's a limit to their stupidity. And we
that
knew
where
this.
the pisser name came from?
Oh shit! Wow, they were
Pissing
having a
money away.
discussion about how Firewalk pissed away their money,
And now they're trying to make it back with the pisser.
and they're now trying to make it back with the literal pisser. Wow! Wow!
It don't make sense.
Damn, the places you could go with all of this. Fire,
Yeah.
piss. Oh man.
It's not our fault. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
We
my
don't make
goodness.
the news. We just
Sony
talk
does.
about it. All right. Oh my god. The homie Adidas 20, my
Adidas,
dude.
what's up,
Thank you for being
love?
here. Thank you for that $2 super chat.
Thank you.
Says, guess where I'm going for a trip number 6 tomorrow. Las Vegas. God damn.
Ooh, let's go.
Adidas 20.
Be safe.
First of
have
all,
fun.
enjoy your time over there. That's gonna be dope.
Absolutely.
I will say right now that I'm gonna go over there with Doodle one day. And I hope it lives up to the hype. You go there all the time. I really hope
He loves it.
it is
He
like the
loves
dopest
it.
place ever. Because you stay going over there. That's dope, man. Good for you. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. All right. The homie Dan Lazaro in the
Dan,
building.
what's
My
good,
dude.
love?
Thank you for being here, homie.
Thank
Appreciate you,
you.
fam. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, it seems as if AAA game development is a money laundering scheme.
Someone had to say it. Someone had to say
No, are
it.
you suggesting that
Explains a lot.
Sony's using this shit as a write-off? They're taking their money, putting it away, using it for something
I
else, and then
mean,
writing it off.
If the shoe
Oh,
fits, did you see
shit.
Spider-Man 2? $350 million?
Wow.
Did you see that shit?
Wow. That's wild.
What
Dan.
happened?
Dan?
That's wild, Dan.
What happened?
No, she's talking about the
Oh,
250
she's just about
Spider-Man
the
cost.
Spider-Man
They're
2.
trying to,
Oh,
trying to get that 400 mil. You know what I'm saying? Clean it up. You reuse it. You know, that's just the way it is. Will Broke Boy Lewis, my dude, with that
At this
$5 super
point,
chat.
though, we can only hope that that's what they're doing.
I don't know. They're it's a little wild, to be honest with you. What the fuck is this?
Doc Dark in the building. I see you, fam. How you doing? How you doing?
Snap.
What
They
you got
just-
there, Steve?
I don't know. I just saw on the side they have like this new thing. It just caught my eye. I was like, what the fuck is that on the screen? They have a new thing on YouTube. It's weird.
Oh,
Yeah, look, there's like a whole different thing. All right, I gotta take a look at. Sorry, I got distracted from this thing. Did not know that existed. Where am I? Okay, Boy Lewis with that $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you, homie. Says just pulled up Keighley's Twitter. He mentioned the Firewalk closure, but no mention of PlayStation. But did to mention Xbox on the Bethesda studio closure. 100%. 100%. Actually, I don't know. I think J-Rock,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, J-Rock actually put it together and showed,
The two.
Keighley's tweet for PlayStation, Keighley's tweet for Xbox. That shit for Xbox, mad detail. Xbox bought them back at the dot. This is what happened. They got closed, blah, blah. And then the other one is like Firewalk Studios shut down. Who shut them down? Keighley. Who did such a
what
thing?
was in there? What got shut down? Be specific. I mean, don't miss the details, right? Studio that didn't even make a game mobile. Man, they were going to tap into that market and dominate the way they do now. That would have been something else.
It would have. It
Can
would
you
have.
imagine?
he's
Thank
allergic to
goodness,
steak.
though. Say that again.
No, I was going to say he's allergic to saying anything bad about PlayStation.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just facts. That's just facts. It's fucking ridiculous. He's so like in the bag. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Baby, get that next one.
You did. Lewis. Let's see. Let me find where you are.
Oh, I thought it's right there, the last one.
No, I wasn't with you with it. There we go. Adidas 20. Let's go. Pisser with that $2 super chat. Thank you so much, bro. Pisser stands for ponies saying shit regularly. Yeah. I mean, if you want,
ponies saying
describing
shit
what they
regularly.
say, it's just pure shit, pure trash.
Mm-hmm.
Bunch of nonsense at this point. I mean, they did say that Concord was coming back. It ain't happening. You are fake news.
Look at that. Might as well.
You are fake news.
Yes.
I mean, at this point, you know what I'm saying? Like, what else is there? Like, this is the reality, man.
Ray always says Hiroki Totoki at the Firewalk meeting said, "Why are they still here?" Yo, I'm not sure. Like after this mess and they had to pull the plug, I can't even imagine them coming back into the office. That had to be a tense situation. For all we know, we're hearing about it now, and this has kind of like taken place. I'm not sure how involved they were after having to pull the plug. Um, you know, that had to be messy. That had to be messy. But I'm waiting to hear about Herman. I think that he should be next. He should have to go. He should have to deal with the consequences of this mess. The way he was hyping this up, I mean, seems like he helped make some of the decisions that led to this mess. And let's not forget, it's not just that studio shutting down, right? We talked about the consequences. What comes after Concord? How many games were shut down before that didn't see the light of day to let Concord live? And it was just a freaking disappointment and it's gone. What else is going to suffer from that mess?
Well, part of
Firewalk
that,
getting shut down is just one of them, but we'll see. Go ahead.
well, I was going to say, like, it just feels like Bungie is the ones ultimately responsible outside of PlayStation itself, because I guess some of the Firewalk devs are ex-Bungie devs, so they were like, oh yeah, help us out with this game, get this approved, and you know, cancel that factions thing over there that, you know, we can't seem to beat. So if you can, you know, take one for the team deal, cancel that, we'll make you proud. And you know, they did for a whole 2 or 3 days to some extent, and then that got canceled. But yeah, it just feels like ever since Bungie was acquired and everybody was saying, oh, that was the bigger deal than Activision, I'd like to see where they stand on that now. what calculator or abacus or whatever they were using to say that, you know, things like, oh, Bungie's going to be a better value or a better get. Yeah, they definitely were smoking their own pony powder.
I mean, that's self-soothing. How do they afford Activision? Like that wasn't even an option for them, as if they had choices to make. That's what's crazy.
I mean, they
And
could have made
imagine-
other choices, right? They didn't have to buy Bungie for $3.5 billion. They could have, like, think of like how much did
Bungie was stupid.
Crystal Dynamics and Eidos, how much was it? Like 300 million or something ridiculous?
Yeah.
They could have
I think it
easily
was-
picked them up, right? I mean, that is much more like in alignment with normal PlayStation games, right? They could have, like, but nope, they had to go buy Bungie and Firewalk.
It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. But I think that's what
All
they
right.
wanted to do. They didn't want to be aligned with what they normally do. They wanted to go ahead and show the world that they can do what Xbox can do, right? Man, knock the fuck
But
out.
they can't. But they can't. I mean, I can't knock buying Bungie with Destiny as long as it would work. Unfortunately, the second they bought them, they hampered them by saying, hey, can we take your talent and make our other games work? It's like, well, but they need to keep working on Destiny or it's going to fail. What, like, do you not see that? Like, no, they don't see that. That's the problem. And all of their attempts, all of these attempts, they decided everything they're doing, even the mobile game, had to be AAA level. Are you stupid? They apparently are. Like, really? Like, why would you spend that kind of money? Like, that just makes no sense. Grounded didn't cost that much money. You know why? They were smart enough to say, we'll just gamble on it. Whatever. If it costs 10 million, fine. If we lose 10 million, we'll be fine. Right? But like, if you spend $400 million, oh my God. Like, this is Sony. I wonder what lessons they learned, because I don't understand the lessons they learned.
See, that's the one thing, Hargy. I feel like they didn't learn a damn thing.
I just don't get it.
True.
I mean, when the devs are out here blaming the consumers for being tasteless, I don't think that they've learned a freaking thing. I don't think so. I don't know how you put that out there and then you expect them to show up and
Don't get it.
support you because you pour your heart and soul into this freaking trash bag. Like that's crazy to expect.
Yeah, it is. It's just nuts. They have to have variety, and they have to think about games that cost like 5 million, 10 million, 20 million, and like just try things instead of saying every game has to have a $200 million budget. Well, if they don't make it back, what happens? Like, dude, how many can you take? Like, whatever. We'll see what Housemarque's doing.
They needed
Oh my
variety.
God.
So they needed to add that to their library, right? As small as it was, just add to it. You can't take away what you have. And the reason why people supposedly went ahead and bought your box and then just bamboozle them with new things that you're just trying out. It's like this pisser. They're just trying it out. Let's see how it goes. Like people are not experimenting with their money the way that you want to experiment with your money, right? That's not a risk people are willing to take. Figure your shit out behind closed doors and then, bring us in.
I mean, do we think Herman keeps his job next year? Because that's like Neon Koei was another one where they were investing into making a triple A mobile game, as their first foray into mobile. I don't understand this company. I just don't get it. Like, are you stupid? Like, seriously, you have to try small things. You're not going to just suddenly say, let's make a God of War level game and put it on mobile and it's just going to work. Like, the mentality, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Nobody does that. Seriously.
No, Xbox has more money than they do, and they're not around thinking this way. So I don't understand what makes them think that they need to go ahead. I mean, I think the kind of like what they feel they are out there to people, like they have to go ahead and present themselves a certain way. But I mean, I don't know. I'm with Dan on this shit. Like, who knows what the hell is going on behind closed doors? But the money's not adding up. The games are not looking like the money was spent on them. What's going on? I don't know how they're not concerned if they're the ones putting out the money. Like, why is this not looking right?
Yep. And look, I mean, as a financial guy, Hiroki's got to be looking at the other side and saying, "Oh, they're in third place. They just came out boldly saying they got $20 billion games. How many do we have? Where are my $1 billion games? Like, seriously, like, who cares if I'm in first place if I'm not making money? Yeah. Like, that doesn't 100%. Really matter, right? Like, they're sitting there boasting $20 billion games. Where are mine?
It's true. I don't know. You need that profit, right? That's what keeps you going. You do not invest money to cut even. You just can't, or take a freaking L. And as you keep going, this shit is going to come back and bite you in the ass, assuming that money is actually being spent. I mean, how do they move forward?
They don't.
Yeah.
They don't.
First, they got to get a roadmap
next year.
Yes, Fussy.
They have no roadmap. Honestly, when you go ahead and you listen to everything that you guys were just saying, right, and then you just take a second and like zoom out of this whole thing, and you look at the bigger picture, and you see Sony as an entity, right, and you look at how Sony's been moving, pulling away from gaming, investing outside of gaming in a heavy way, right? In movies and stuff like that, heavy way. Music, crazy heavy way. Buying licenses for all types of IP, in music, right? And then you look at gaming, right? And it looks like they're walking back every investment they made in gaming in one way, shape, or form. Bro, they completely canceled the game that Herman as much as it's Jim's era. This was not Jim's era. This is Herman's era. This is Herman saying that Concord was going to be the greatest thing. It was going to be the most important game to PlayStation, most important game to Sony ever. More important than Horizon. It's going to be the next Star Wars. And gone. Game's gone. Studio gone. Deleted. Forever.
But here's the thing, right? So yes, Herman was the one behind it, but Jim Ryan had to sign off on it, right? So if Matt Booty says, "Hey, this is the studio we need to go get," ultimately Phil owns the decision, right? And so if Phil says,
Yeah, but
"Yep,
Phil's
we're
a
going to do that,"
gamer.
and it fails, it's still Phil's ass, right?
I agree, but Phil
and
is
so
the
it's still
one that
Jim's
like
ass.
we know that he knows what's going on. I feel like just see now that time has passed, I look at Jim like an
innocent
old man who was
bystander.
lost. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, I don't know what I'm here for. Is this
He
video
doesn't know
games?
gaming. That's
Is this
just the
how I
reality.
hold
Jim
the
didn't know
controller?
gaming. So he just
So
took
exactly. So
people
what
and
does he
said,
do?
"Oh, Herman
He's
says this is
taking
good. It must be
Herman's
good."
supposed to be.
Okay.
Listen, you know Herman. Obviously, the job he got, right? The job he got was based off the fact that he created a brand new IP after being known for being a completely different type of studio, making first-person shooters, right? So he went ahead, switched everything completely, right? And made Horizon into a big IP for PlayStation, right?
Yeah, it is.
So you
Yep.
know he got his his flower side. That's how he became in charge, right? And Jim is fucking listening to the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Jim's like, okay, he must know what the fuck he's talking about. If he made Horizon, which was been such a success for us, then if he's telling us that Concord is going to be the next thing, it's like hell fucking yeah, right? Yeah, let's do it. And obviously we know Jim got TK'd, right? He got taken out just because he failed to stop the merger from happening, right? That was his failure to Sony. Fucking, this is so bad that Herman Hulst said those things in public. Like, who can ever in life take that motherfucker seriously again? Who? Not like that. Not like that. You can't come out here and say it's going to be the most important shit to Sony ever. More important than the game I made. The more important than the game my studio made. The game that got me here to this position. Pretty soon I'm gone. The Concord lead is going to be here taking my spot because he's going to make the even more important game. Like, bro, you did all that, and this is where you are.
Listen, I can see Herman being involved. The characters from Concord are just as boring as the one from freaking Ali. Oh my God, Ollie, whatever the hell.
Aloy.
He is so fucking boring. That bitch will put your ass to sleep in a heartbeat. And the
NyQuil.
characters from freaking Concord just looked lifeless, just the same. It's like, so you kind of see the connection there. Yeah, he has to be dealing with some type of consequence by leading in the way that he did. This has to fall on him. If the studio, listen, you go ahead, you scoop up a studio. They can want to do what they want to do all they want, but you have to go ahead and manage, right? Just like everyone's expecting Phil to go ahead and manage and take care of the situation, right? So I mean, we have the same expectations for him. He should have been seeing the problem. If not, he's a part of the problem. So pack your shit and go.
I don't even know if you give him the chance to pack his shit.
Toss
You
it
know
out
what
the
I'm saying?
window. I don't give a shit.
I feel like he sees all his shit outside on fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, he walks to, he has his cup of coffee, walking from the car, from the garage into the studio, into the office, and then he just pulls up and just sees all his shit outside lit on fire with a big ass picture of him with the word bubble saying Concord is the future. You know what I'm saying? And then the bottom says, no, it's your future, bitch. You dead too.
Damn.
You gone too.
Damn.
See you later. Oh, wow. The homie Smitty Smith agrees. Thank you both for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says Herman should not be able to keep his job after a $400 million loss. But don't worry. Concord is the future of PlayStation.
Exactly.
The Book of X.
The Book of X, baby.
It's crazy because all the shit that we've seen, it is their future. Like, that's the future we're looking
heading in that same direction. All of their games are not freaking making enough money, and that's the future we see. There you go. Go join Concord. It's just a matter of time. Dig the hole. They're all going to end up in there.
The question is do they do they sort of keep him until Fair Games comes out and they see what happens there?
One
Just
last
because
shot.
they'll need a scapegoat when that one fails, right? And I don't know what happens with Marathon. I mean, good luck to Bungie, but like that so far hasn't been going anywhere either. I don't know. I mean, maybe you just say let's keep him till the end of 2025, and if things look really bad with both of those games, which is supposedly coming up next year, then yeah, sorry. A, we close those studios, and B, you're out. So,
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's gonna bat an eye on it. Ain't no way you can look at this dude getting fired and be like, "Oh no, Herman, everything you've done for us." Oh my god, that's it. Nobody would care. Nobody would care. Sorry, man. Smitty Smith is back with another $5 super chat.
Let's
Says,
go.
warning to all Sony studios: if Herman starts to visit you and having parties, just start packing.
Bags. Damn. Damn.
Oh my god.
That's
fucking
wild.
I bet you
hilarious.
Herman's regretting, or I don't even know if it was his call, but I bet you they're regretting not doing a Days Gone 2 at this point.
Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. The dev was very verbal on Twitter about how they had the game ready to go. If they wanted to go ahead and they'll hop on board, essentially. So I mean,
Listen, let me get this question out here, okay? Because it's a good question. Derek Skinkis says, how long before the Horizon Online game is canceled? They still have yet to show anything or even really talk about it.
I'm surprised it's not canceled at this moment because some
we
of the
know it is
images
not, like,
they haven't
have
talked about
we
it
seen
since the
anything, or has it been announced officially from anyone's mouth?
No,
Like
it's a leak.
anybody
We
there,
Not
has
officially.
anyone said, "Hey, we're
don't know
working
anything,
on online Horizon"?
just the leak of images or of gameplay. No official word, but those images look kind of like a Fortnite dinosaur land kind of thing, which
Yeah.
if they had done a Monster Hunter version of Horizon type of deal, I think that would have landed a little bit better. They may have even
Yeah.
beat Capcom to a new Monster Hunter at that point, but if they're going the Fortnite route, good luck to them on that one. I think that one it'll be just like Factions, where that leaked footage will be the concept art equivalent for Factions. And then there'll be like a question when Horizon 3 is announced. They'll be like, well, what happened to that online game? Oh, about that, we've focused on Horizon 3. and that's all we're going to say at this time, kind of thing. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I think it's dead already.
So the potential for that is if they were working on it, that means there's staff built up to do it. So if they did cancel it, you'd likely hear about some layoffs. So that's the question, right? So if it was real, and it seems like it kind of is, I don't think, because Herman owns it, I don't think he's going to let it go. I think he's going to just because of ego, I think he's going to try to keep putting it out and, see where it goes. Yeah, I mean, good luck. I don't know. Like it for some stupid reason, people think that they can make a Fortnite. It's like, you're never going to replace Fortnite.
It's so sad. It's so sad.
So you're not,
possible
especially
at
as
this
a
point.
fucking Horizon game. Like, what the fuck is Horizon gonna do? Ain't nobody showing up to your shit. Real quick before we keep going, let me introduce the homie Farrell Bazaar in the building. What's up,
Hey,
my
what's
man?
going on, everybody? What's going on?
What's up? Thank you for being here, bro.
So,
Just having a celebration. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say you're a Pirates of the Caribbean character, Doodle,
Oh,
and I'm gonna say you're Indiana Money.
Indiana Money.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yes.
You know what? I take those answers. I'm down.
Yes. Little Red Riding Hood.
Okay, Little Red Riding.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think your thing was accurate. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna take
Pirates of the
yours.
Caribbean's better. I like that one.
Yeah, I like.
I do. I feel like it works. Oh man, but welcome, man. Thanks for being here, bro.
No
Appreciate
problem.
Thank you.
we're just having a, you know, how they tell us that funerals and stuff are really supposed to be celebrations. So we're partying. You know what I'm saying? We're having a great time. You know, just kind of going over the memories of everything that has taken place to lead PlayStation to the point where they murder their games and their studios, you know,
Hey, I mean,
together.
I don't
You
know
know
if
what
y'all
I'm
saw my tweet earlier today when I saw that Firewalk was closing down. I said, "Are we watching the PlayStation go the way of the Dreamcast?" It kinda,
No. No.
doesn't it
I
kind of
did
feel that
not
way?
see that.
Like, because
Yo,
I remember like growing up, it felt like Dreamcast was doing pretty good. You know, no one was saying anything bad about Dreamcast. They were actually releasing great games at the time. And then next thing you know, you just hear Dreamcast is shutting down, and everyone's like, "What? Sega's not gonna do consoles anymore?" It kind of feels like we're trending in that direction a little bit, just
They
because.
did kind of release a console pretty fast, right? The Dreamcast
Yeah,
came out pretty fast after the one before it, right? Was that Saturn before it?
yeah,
Yeah,
Saturn.
Saturn.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
but it just feels like they're kind of Dreamcasting it right now.
I mean, it doesn't look good. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't look good for
the
their
brand
current
name is so
situation.
big that it's hard to believe. But I'll say this: bigger brands have failed.
My
It
thing is,
happens.
I
I
mean,
don't know.
Sega name was huge.
Yeah.
Sega is all you knew. Sega and Nintendo. Sega does
Yeah.
what Nintendo don't. You know what I'm saying? Like you're in the same place.
As
PlayStation is
as gamers, we
not
recognize
as
that the
old.
PlayStation brand is big, but I'm starting to get the feeling that Sony doesn't care about how big the PlayStation brand
Because
is.
it doesn't make the money.
Yeah,
It doesn't make the money, bro. I mean, obviously it quote unquote makes some money, right? They make some profit on it, but it's so much investment for so little return. It's crazy.
well,
It's and it's nothing but risk, right? It's everything else they do. Nothing has that much risk that
yeah,
they do.
and
You know what
they
I'm
look at
saying? Nothing else.
they look at all their buddies, all their counterparts, LG and Samsung, and everyone else in that eastern region that's making all this money around them, and
Just living their best lives.
they're looking at little old PlayStation just leeching off of them and not making profits that they desire. So I don't think they care about how powerful the brand name is anymore. I think they're kind of getting away from that, and I think it's kind of getting to a space where it's so expensive in the gaming industry that we may be getting to the point where there's only room for one home console and PC and handhelds. We might be getting there.
I mean, listen, we don't obviously it'll be difficult for a scenario where you only have one. Like Nintendo, I don't think will ever go. And like PlayStation, I don't know if it'll ever go. I feel like it's less about PlayStation leaving and more about like PlayStation first party becoming a thing of the past.
Yeah, like
Like I feel
PlayStation
like
evolving into something different than what we see it as today.
I feel like what they're trying to put on Microsoft, right? What the ponies and the media try to put the idea that Microsoft is doing, I think that that's actually more where PlayStation is trending. They are the ones that have the biggest issue with the risk that they're taking. You can see it because they're becoming less and less risk tolerant. Like they're not looking to do that, right? They're looking to make everything small. So what I think we're seeing is course correction now. So they're going to go ahead. Wait, are you guys hearing the echo?
No, I'm not.
No.
Okay. In case I'll just refresh it. Okay. So what I think we're seeing is the course correction now. So what they're going to do is they're going to start scaling everything back. And they're going to start seeing if they can get away with making smaller games that take less time to make, and instead of one game coming out of the studio of 200 people, they're going to take 200 people, turn them into 70 people teams and try to make 2 or 3 games in each studio and have them coming out with games in a quicker fashion. And they're going to be reusing a lot of assets, reusing their old engines. They're not looking to push and push and push. I think that's what we're going to see. And then we're going to see how that plays out, over the next 5 years or so, as some of these games are just starting to get, put into production now and will eventually start rolling out. We're going to look and see how they did. And even if it's not success to us, like, oh my God, none of these things blew up or not crazy. But if they can exist almost like a Focus Interactive that makes these, they publish these games, but except that they're their own, right? Where they're making these almost smaller type games, maybe look big budget, but smaller entities and just make a bunch of them. I think that's where they're going to try to go. And if it works out, then they'll just keep doing what they're doing, like that, and keep it moving. If it doesn't work out, then I think they just kill the idea of these first parties, sell off their studios, and just exist as a box that's collecting rent, right? Collecting the checks from people buying.
So I'm curious, do you think that Sony San Diego is something that they just sell off to an EA or Take-Two? Because
I feel like Sony San Diego can stay. I feel like Sony San Diego
to them.
Well, it makes them a lot of money. Is it
a lot? I guess I'd have to look at the financials, but I don't know if it's really that big. It's a several million a year of sales. That's cool, right? I don't know how much they make on residuals as far as do they get like money.
But think about it. How many games do they have, Hargeet, that is a guarantee every year?
They have one. It's not theirs. It's called Call of Duty.
Exactly. But as far as out of their first party, right, there's only one studio that makes games every single year, that makes money every single year, and it's on every platform. And you can only imagine that it'll come to Nintendo Switch 2, right, which will then increase the amount of money that Switch, game produces.
Yeah, I think
it should be coming to the next gen, I think.
Isn't it?
I don't know if it's
on Switch.
I don't think it's on
Switch. I think it is. Let me just check, but I'm pretty sure it's on Switch.
I don't think so, because then that would change because there's no way Switch can run the show as is. So that would require them to make a much lesser version.
Yeah, it's on. It's on Switch.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Really?
On Switch. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So even more why that studio is just kind of on autopilot, right? They do nothing.
I mean, it's just literally a multi-plat studio, right?
Yeah,
and so
that's all there.
And that's fine. Maybe that's they want to have one game.
That's the other alternative, though, Hargeet. We left it out because we were in our minds. We were thinking maybe in this scenario, PlayStation's too proud to, like, they'd rather kill off their first-person studios than turn them into third-person studios. I mean, third party studios, right?
There's also there's also the possibility that Lego Horizon does well. Then we get Lego God of War, and we get Lego Ghost of Tsushima, Lego everything, just Lego it all.
Let me tell you something. I think the Lego idea of it, honestly, like, I don't think it's anything to even look at in a negative way. I think everybody's going to start doing that shit if this shit pops off.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. If Lego Horizon pops off, there's going to be fucking Xbox is going to hop right into that bitch. Start giving you either Lego, or if they go to the other brand.
I'd love to see it.
Lego
Gears.
I agree.
Lego Gears.
Why not do Lego Call of Duty? Why not?
Yeah,
absolutely. Why not do one, bro?
Because as the kids get older, they transition from Lego Call of Duty to
Real
Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. So I don't think that's going to be I don't think that's actually a negative. I think honestly, Lego Horizon, as much as I laugh at this is my thing, and this is why I think, like, at the end of the day, this is what we do on this channel. We mock the shit that they try to hold over us, right? And we turn that shit around on them because this is the reality of what it is. So they want to talk about people putting games on PlayStation. Motherfucker, those are old games. Okay, those are old games, right? And then what else is coming to PlayStation? Third-party games that existed already, right? Doom, great, going over there, right? And then
Indiana Jones,
later, time exclusive. Yes, it's an IP that they don't own. Great, all right. I'm not saying that nothing else is going, but I'm saying that the facts of what have taken place, everything else is rumor and speculation. The facts of what has taken place is that 4 old games went, 1 game that has been multi-platform since forever is going over there as normal, just like Call of Duty went over there, right? Doom is going over there. And then Indiana Jones, a game that was going to be multi-platform, right? Was going to be multi-platform when that deal was first signed. And then Xbox got involved, changed the deal. We now know that deal was changed to a time exclusive instead of a full multi-platform release. But that's what we know. right? Those are the facts. Everything else is bullshit and rumors. That's the facts on Xbox's side of things. Now, the facts on PlayStation side of things is that they took an IP that is a temple IP that Herman Holtz has said was the most important IP that PlayStation has, and they took that IP and they put it day and date on a competing platform. That's the fact. That's the fact.
Oh, we see Lego Concord.
Goddamn.
Damn, Huggy. Too
That's cold.
soon, guys.
That's cold.
Too
That's cold.
soon.
That's cold.
A ghost person shooter.
The only place you can play Concord is on Amazon next month.
Oh,
Damn.
I can't believe the show is still going to make it.
I know.
that's fucking wild.
I would cut that episode. I would pay whatever money I needed to just divorce myself from that completely at this point.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. Take that out.
Do you think they're still making it, or are they deleting that shit?
It's all right. I think it's
Already
done,
put
but
it
I
out,
would.
right?
Yeah, I would.
You might as well just put it out at this point.
Agreed. But yeah, I mean, again, when you look at the facts of what there are, like what's happening, this is what's happening. So with all this stuff, we just mock them for being the shit that they are and these fucking super ponies. But Lego, anything. Think about this. Let's get out of first party land. Lego was hugely successful off of taking IP that people knew and loved and
Yeah,
turning
exactly.
it into fucking Legos.
Yep.
All right. And that shit was amazing for so long. And they grew and grew and got bigger and better. The problem is that they got too crazy, start making like five. They did the same thing that Telltale did with like Walking Dead. And all of a sudden they had a hit. And then all of a sudden they had like 16 IPs they're making at the same time. It's like, bro, calm the fuck down. All right. Like just chill the fuck
got
out.
crazy. They were around, with Skylanders making figurines, and Lego started making, the little sets with the portal. And it's like it just got they made so many. It
Yeah.
kind of just
They
got
did-
out of control.
They did a little too much. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? They did a little too much.
Too much too fast.
Yeah. So, but that doesn't mean that they can't kind of have a resurgence where they scale down how much they're doing at any given time and then go ahead and just take beloved first party IP that people inherently love and then go ahead and transform that into something that, is suitable for kids and adults to play with their kids, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's fucking smart, bro. I don't care if shit.
Have they ever
how you
done a
look at it.
Nintendo one?
No, they
No.
don't. I don't think they have one for
No.
any Nintendo. But the
Be an
Lego
interesting
Star
thing to do.
Wars and the Lego Marvel that they did was really good. I don't really care too much for Lego.
They even
DC.
had Lego Indiana Jones. They had
Yep. Lego Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
Yeah, Lego Harry
Yeah.
Potter. Yeah.
Good. So, I mean, listen, Lego has made pretty dope shit. And yeah, I would love to see you would see fucking cry tears of joy to see another goddamn Halo game that's not just a regular Halo. And if they announce Lego Halo, I'll be so fucking happy. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. Put the shit everywhere.
Lego.
Right, so I don't-
Lego Master Chief looks cool as shit.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah. I don't have any problem with making Lego shit. The problem comes when that's all you have. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know that for PlayStation, if that takes off, they're gonna try to make everything into Lego, and that is going to be their game. Just like this holiday, that is their game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a Lego game leading the way.
It beats
Astrobot, it was a side
remasters
thing.
or,
Beats Until Dawn.
yeah.
Well, I mean, realistically, that's true. That's
Which
crazy.
didn't sell either, right? That didn't do
yeah.
well.
No, that sold worse than Concord, supposedly.
So
The
we see
thing is,
them kind
Lego
of
is
moving.
actually a form. It's actually a form of remaster, right? Because Lego typically just tells the story.
Well, it's a
again,
way
so-
of reimagining in a kid friendly way, right? In a family friendly way,
exactly.
which is pretty cool. So
Absolutely.
we think that maybe like the San Diego is kind of the like model they'll kind of end up with in a
I
more
think so.
third party fashion.
Didn't
think that's
Herman
the
Holtz
plan.
say
We'll
something
see.
about shutting down Firewalk, that they're going to use what they learned to make more better live service games?
Oh yeah.
Don't,
That's
don't
what
they
they're
have
gonna
They
do
need
to
to quit while
Fairhaven.
they're
Was
ahead.
it Fairhaven? Are they ahead though? I don't know.
Well, they could be in the hole for another 400 mil at the rate they're going.
Yeah, with this fair play
I
or
wonder
fair
how
games,
much-
whatever.
Yeah, I wonder how much that one cost.
It can't cost that much. You would think.
Well, the Haven Studio, I think, cost them more than Firewalk. I think Firewalk was only, what did they say, like not even 50 mil or something like that. And
Yeah,
I
plus
think
they had to pay for the development during its initial phase, and then they paid for an additional 200 million in finishing it up. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, but then you got everybody who remember you gotta understand when people invest in a company and the company gets bought out, they take their investment. Like that's what you do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're buying the company out, you have to buy out the investors
Yeah.
who have invested in the company. So they spent a lot of money to get that thing and to get it to the finish line. And I don't know what the listen, I gotta tell you, what's her name? Jade Raymond? Is
Yeah.
she the
Yeah.
in charge of hair? Bro, she is a certified hustler. She has found a way to have a huge corporation pay her shit tons of
Right?
money, and she hasn't released a game in over a decade at this point, bro.
Yeah, I think her last
She's a
is
hustler.
her last game Watch Dogs? Is that her last game?
I think so.
Maybe like the first one.
Yeah, so I'm
what
saying
is
the
she-
first Watch Dogs. I'm saying, isn't that her last
It's
game?
possible.
I think it's
It's
Watch Dogs.
possible.
Yeah.
It was
might
like
be
Watch Dogs
that.
and Assassin's Creed is like the last like two major franchises she worked on.
It's crazy, bro. She's a certified hustler, man. You gotta give her that much. You know what I'm saying? Let me get the homie Dan Lazaro here, man. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says
Dan,
the
thank you.
mob, quote unquote, cleans their money in several ways. But one way is by shutting down or destroying the company where faulty accounting of money took place.
So you're saying Herman scamming?
Is there Herman? Is he out here doing this?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Hiroki gonna find out. He the money man. He will find out.
We will find out. We'll see what happens to Herman. I pity PlayStation peasants. Thank you, bro, for
go.
being here, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says somebody give CMoney his trophy. He been dead accurate. Yes, thank you for saying that. Thank
That's
you
true.
for saying that. Absolutely.
true.
I've been saying all this shit.
He's Indiana money tonight.
That's
Yeah,
right.
that's right.
Indie money. You know what I'm saying? Indie money. I'll take it. The homie Dan Lazaro back with another $5 super
Dan,
chat, man.
let's
Appreciate you,
go.
homie. Says, remember when the Bungie dev was invited over to her boss's house to see his huge
Yes.
collection of cars?
Yes.
Not saying it's a money laundering scheme, but I mean, he ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? You ain't lying. That's the truth. It's wild out here. It's wild out here. All right. Maybe we should start the show.
It's a good idea.
You know what I'm saying? What do you think? You want to maybe get to one of the topics
Yeah.
at some point?
Wait,
By
is
the
the
way,
topic
just so you
outside
know-
of Firewalk shutting down?
Well, the official, we see this is all just us talking. We have no official words. We have all their things to read. We'll comment on what they said and shit like that. That being said, you know, this show, so the way I always timestamp this show, always the beginning, the first one is always TTSing with the fam. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. We're just talking the shit, whether about the topic or
I
whatever
like
it is.
it. I like it.
Yeah, Smitty Smith. He says, wait, the show didn't start yet? Yeah, there was no timestamp done at all. So this is the first official timestamp because this is how
What's
we
up,
do.
you guys?
Fucking-
Happy Tuesday.
What is this? Night Quest, right? All right. So I have it here. I already have it ready to go. So let me just get the time. Bam, bam, bam. Okay.
Bam, bam, bam.
So-
Thank you, ma'am.
As you know, there was an update from PlayStation Studios. All right. Let's read the update. The update,
You don't
Is,
say.
it's a bit, it's an internal email from Herman
What
Holst.
could it be?
Let me ask you a question. I just want to know. If Sony Interactive Entertainment publishes on their website an internal email from Herman Holst, is it in fact an internal email, or is it just a letter that they fucking release to everyone regardless? I'm just
Yeah.
saying. I'm just saying. But remember, Herman Hall, CEO, Studio Business Group. He's in charge of all the studio and their business. All right. So, dear team, today I want to share some important updates from Sony Interactive Entertainment Studio Business Group. We consistently evaluate our games portfolio and status of our projects to ensure we are meeting near and long-term business priorities. Let's take a pause for a second right now. That statement right there, that statement that we just read tells you that no matter how long a game has been in production, there is no guarantee that that motherfucker
It's gonna see
is
the
going to
light of
come
day.
out.
Yep.
Because they are consistently evaluating their game portfolios and status of the project. So even if things are looking good, even if they're looking good, if for whatever reason things go south, night, okay, just to be clear, as part of our ongoing efforts to strengthen SIE studio business. Now, why would they need to strengthen something that's strong? Got it. Because it's not strong. Just double checking. We have had to make a difficult decision relating to two of our studios, Neon Koei and Firewalk Studios. Expanding beyond PlayStation devices? Interesting. Where's all of the articles written about this line that Herman Host just said? Expanding beyond
Yeah,
PlayStation devices. PlayStation devices. Beyond PlayStation,
What
which
other
means
devices can you guys think about?
moving beyond
Let's
PlayStation.
see.
They
What
were
could it be?
already on PC. They're already there. So
They're going to Switch.
they're already on Switch, essentially. That's already been announced in there. So expanding beyond PlayStation devices. I'm just saying this is the mental gymnastics that they want to take too, right? Right. Well, Satya said that they're gonna keep expanding. Interesting. Motherfuckers can only read words when it's Xbox saying it, but when PlayStation says it, what do you mean? I see nothing. I see nothing. See money. See money is such an Xbox. I just see nothing. It's your glasses. See money. It's your glasses. That's why. That's why. Fuck you, man. Look at it. It says it right there. Expanding beyond PlayStation devices. Okay. It's mumble, see money. Motherfucker, mobile. Come on, man. And crafting engaging online experiences alongside our single player games are key focal areas for us as we evolve our revenue streams. Interesting. Where do they currently have revenue streams? PlayStation, PC, and soon to be Nintendo.
I mean, the game is out for pre-order already for Nintendo. It's coming out soon. So let's
Guess they're trying to
see.
evolve their revenue streams and start including Xbox
What
in a major
is
way.
left? What is left?
Got it. Makes sense to me. Now, this is it. This is where I need you ponies to understand. They're not hiding shit from you. They're telling you to your face, they're broke. They cannot afford to just be all nilly-willy with their money. He says right here, we need to be strategic, though, in bringing our games to new platforms. New platforms. And recognize when our games fall short of meeting player expectations. While mobile remains a priority growth area for the studio business, we are in the very early stage of our mobile efforts. To achieve success in this area, sure, you do have the plan, Herman. We all believe you. Tell us, how are you going to achieve this? We need to concentrate on titles that are in line with PlayStation Studios' pedigree and have the potential to reach more players globally. Okay, I understand. So you're right. When you go ahead and look at the mobile store and you go and click top sellers and number one by revenue, all you see there are PlayStation Studio like games, right? Guys,
Yes.
Mhm.
is that correct? When you go on
Correcto.
mobile, the top games, the ones that have the most success, they're
Correcto,
all
for sure.
PlayStation
That's
type games.
Exactly. Let them head in that direction.
Wow.
That's
Herman is
exactly
a
what they should be
genius.
doing. This is the
Herman
thing.
is a
This is the problem.
genius.
Yeah,
He is the problem.
He's so smart. He closed down their mobile studio that they're trying to.
That's not made a motherfucking game.
Yeah, that
What?
Neon Koei was their mobile studio, but they're trying to grow in mobile.
Well,
You're in the early stages, you guys. So
yeah. It's only been like 48 years, but sure. All right. So, to achieve success in this area, we need to concentrate on titles that are in line with PlayStation Studios' pedigree and have the potential to reach more players globally. With this refocused approach, what was the previous? What are you talking about? Have they not been okay? Sure. With this refocused approach, Neon Koei will close.
all this
Holy
talk
shit.
about mobile, and then boom.
With this refocus, we're going to
We've
close
come
our
to the
mobile
conclusion
studio.
that we're gonna shut this bitch down. If you are on the freaking early stages, very early stage of our mobile efforts, right? Early stages. So we decided that we're just gonna shut down the studio. So what's going on with the efforts? They're not
They're
coming through.
refocused. They're refocused now.
Got
Baby.
it.
Refocus. So
Damn.
they say Neon Koei will close, and its mobile action game will not be moving forward.
Wow.
I want to express my gratitude to everyone at Neon Koei for their hard work and endless passion to innovate. This motherfucker said mobile action game and then said endless passion to innovate. That feels like they were innovating in a major way. That's why they got closed, actually. Major innovators over there. Yeah, it didn't release the game because they were too busy innovating. You know what I'm saying? Innovation clearly equals being closed. Got it. Understand. Now, regarding Firewalk, I like how he brings that up. Just like we're closing this one. Now, regarding the other fucks, right?
Let's move on to the next one. We're shutting down. This is wild, bro. Like, if they were that passionate and innovative, they would not be getting shut down. Call it like it is. They did not go ahead and meet your expectations. Like, what is it? Something went wrong.
Oh, Doodle, they did hard work and endless passion. You know what I'm saying? To innovate. So, that's just what it is. Regarding Firewalk, as announced in early September, certain aspects of Concord were exceptional, but others did not land with enough players. And as a result, we took the game offline. Let me understand something real quick. Certain aspects of Concord were exceptional, but others did not land with enough players. So they're saying that certain parts of the game landed with a lot of players, but others did not land with enough players. That's a lie. Okay. Nothing landed with anyone.
The trailer.
Okay? There was nothing. The
trailer. Jiggly cheeseburger.
True. Maybe that's what they're talking about. Maybe that's the aspect that landed. Got it. Okay. So as a result, we took the game offline. We have spent considerable time these past few months exploring all of our options. Now, just to be clear, few months lets you know that they were definitely questioning this shit for a while, because when did the game come out?
August, right?
No, the beginning of, was it the end of August?
I think it was the end of
so.
August.
The end of August. Okay, end of August, end of September, end of October. That's 2 months. But he said we spent the past few months exploring all of our options. So before the game launched, they already knew this shit was fucked.
I mean, they saw what was going on. They saw who showed up. They saw the pre-orders. The beta was out. It was, man, it was a desperate situation. It was just for pre-orders. Then for PlayStation Plus got added in there. Then what was the next step that they took? They took another one before they went ahead, but the beta was just open and no one showed
Yeah.
up.
Well, there was the paid
It was
beta for
it was
being
only, yep,
oh, and then they added the PlayStation Plus version
Yes.
of
Yeah,
the
you had
beta,
to. Yep, exactly.
and then they did the
Open
other
it up to
betas.
Steam. Yeah.
And then
Yep,
they just open
Yeah.
it up.
and nothing happened.
Yeah.
They knew this was coming. They knew it was gonna get messy. They just they didn't want to keep on investing on a game that they just. I mean, what do you do at that point? You just watch it die.
Agreed.
I mean, they could have went ahead and said, right now, let's go ahead and put it on other platforms. They don't even want to bother with that. That can just be money going out that they'll never see again, and they've already invested enough.
Yeah, they're
The
not
game
taking any
wasn't
more
even
risks, bro.
worth going ahead and testing out to see if other platforms will receive it in a way that the ponies didn't, or a PC, right? It wasn't worth that. So
It was not, and that's the truth. So they say we have spent a considerable time these past few months exploring all our options. After much thought, we have determined the best path forward is to permanently sunset the game and close the studio. That's it. I want to thank all of Firewalk for their craftsmanship, creative spirit, and dedication. The PvP first-person shooter genre is a competitive space with that's continuously evolving. And unfortunately, we did not hit our targets with this title. We will take the lessons learned from Concord and continue to advance our live service capabilities to deliver future growth in this area. So, just so I could understand,
go
the
ahead.
game failed miserably, didn't last 2 weeks. What can you take from the lessons learned from Concord? Not to use any of those characters, not to use that place, not
To
to
shut down the studio.
not to not to make a CG like fucking trailer, not to think that people give a fuck about your weekly videos that you're gonna put
Updates.
out for the weekly trailers that you're gonna drop, whatever the fuck.
When your beta only has 2,000 players, don't even release the game.
Facts.
True.
That's the lesson that should be learned.
100%.
They needed to put the game out there. They needed to go ahead and see what happened. They were not going to invest anything else on Concord, right? So if you're not going to invest, you can only say, let's hope for the best and just go ahead and fly. Let's see what you do. The landing wasn't great, guys. I'm sorry to tell you. So they
No.
had to pull the plug. But I think this was a matter of we're not doing anything else, no matter what. So do we go ahead and, pull the plug before it goes out and see and just not even give it a shot at the freaking L of over 400 mil? Or do we go ahead and see if somehow, the players were sick and just couldn't show up to the beta? And maybe it'll be different once the game releases. It's just it's sad, but this is their own doing. I don't think I'm with Hargi. Tell me the lessons that you learned. How are you going to move forward from this mess?
Yeah, I think this is basically, you should read between the lines. Haven, you're in trouble. That's what I see from that, but we'll see what it really means.
Do they have
'Cause
any other studios outside of Haven that are meant for this program? This
Marathon,
bullshit?
Fair
So
Games.
Bungie. So Bungie's
and
fucked and Fairhaven's fucked. Who else?
So I'm not sure how true it is.
Horizon
but
MMO.
supposedly Bend is working on a multiplayer thing. I don't know if that's true or
Yeah.
not, but that's
Jesus
a rumor
Christ.
that Bend is working on a multiplayer thing. So that's another one. And then, as we know, Guerrilla is working on some Horizon, whatever, multiplayer or something.
You know what the funny thing is? Lawbreakers did better than Concord. And remember how much Cliffy B got dragged for Lawbreakers, and it outperformed Concord. So
That's wild.
I mean, there's a new bar now. Concord has achieved things that, no other game has achieved before. So,
Biggest
you know.
flop in gaming history.
Yeah, Gollum
Yes.
even did better.
the day before, when people knew it
That's
was a
wild.
scam, did better and lasted longer. Even.
Wow.
But you know what? The record didn't
Wow.
last long because Until Dawn broke it.
Well, they broke the
Until
amount
Dawn
of
didn't cost as
sales. It didn't cost as much, and you could still buy that game. You know what I'm
Still
saying?
out
And play
there.
it.
Bro.
But I hear
Okay.
you. This is a
And
pattern.
and to be fair, that's a remaster.
True.
True.
The game was already done. You're just getting it again. Supposedly looking better and working better.
Well, this isn't a
Ouch.
remaster.
But it wasn't
over
on
there at this
PC
point.
before, was it?
No, it was his first time on
I
PC. I
think
believe.
it wasn't right. I don't think it
Yeah.
was on
So
PC.
to
but
them, it was a new IP, and that didn't go so great. Not at all. All right. So let's continue. He says, "I know none of this is easy news to hear, particularly with colleagues and friends departing SIE. Both decisions were given serious thought, and ultimately, we feel like they're the right ones to strengthen the organization. Neon Koei and Firewalk were home to many talented individuals. Damn, were. You know what I'm saying? Damn. We're home to many talented individuals, and we will work to find placement for some of those impacted within our global community of studios where possible." Can I tell you something real quick? I'm going to read the rest of it, but just skimming. Notice they didn't say we're going to be giving them severance, that we're going to be
No.
taking care of them. No. He said we will work to find placement for some
Mhm.
of those impact, not all of them. They're not going to try with all of them. No. And many talented individuals, which means that they were also a bunch of people who were not talented. You get the words? You know what I'm saying? You see where he's going? It's like there was a lot of people who worked there who were talented. I mean, the
Mhm.
other ones were a waste of fucking breath and life when it comes to making games, but shit, there was some,
Yeah.
some, and we're going to find placement for some of those.
Yeah, whoever packs
just-
their
it-
desk the fastest. Oh man.
Oh my god.
It's crazy. But if something like this go back up when he says ultimately that this is the
Right here.
the right decision to strengthen the organization. Like if something like this comes out from Xbox, that would be wild. Anything other than we're freaking have their packages ready. We're so whatever. Like they're so talented. They're this anything but praise. Like it's such a rough decision to like anything other than that will not be accepted. So go ahead and say like this is what we need to do to strengthen our organization, which I completely understand. You have to let them go. This should not be a surprise in any way, shape, or form. Like this is what needed to happen. That's a lot of freaking money gone. What are you going to do with that studio? Continue to supply? How do you trust them with money? You're going to continue to supply them with money or tell me your next genius idea? Like, no. So this was bound to happen. Just, I don't know. It's a little messy. The letter's a little messy.
Oh yeah. This is just fucking mental gymnastics he's trying to do over here to try to make it sound like he's sad about this shit. He's like, finally, we got rid of these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers just draining our money. Damn, they all suck ass. I mean, that's what I've read. That's what I feel when I read this. I don't get all this fake bullshit. That's like saying, oh, it's not you, it's me. Like, no, motherfucker, it's you. I'm not getting rid of myself. I'm getting rid of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're the problem, right? And that's the energy I get from reading this. When he says specifically the line you just said, baby, ultimately we feel like they're the right ones to strengthen the organization. That's like when you say, yeah, I just got to work on myself. You know what I'm saying? I just not going to be with anyone. I'm getting rid of you and work on myself. But I got another person over here that I'm going to be with in like 3 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the problem. This is the problem. This is where they are. They're not needed.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, where's their next big hit coming from? Like,
That's a
I
great
mean,
question.
unless Lego takes off, I mean, literally, where's their next big hit coming from? I mean, because even if what's their name, Insomniac, even if they release Venom and Wolverine, we've seen that Disney is eating so much into, you know, the revenue of that game that it's hard to turn a profit. So even it's like, where's the next big game for Sony that we
I don't
like
know.
that we haven't seen it like
Yeah.
It's
at
like
a
Ghost
show.
of Yotai looks kind of good, but like
Is it a
it
big
didn't
hit
have
though?
the same impact.
It should
Is
be
it-
good
that's the
for
thing,
like a
right?
10 million plus range, or at least that's what the first one did. Hopefully they can repeat that
hope.
with Yotai, but
It feels like
obviously
the reception
Spider-Man,
was lukewarm though.
yeah,
Yeah.
but like even like with Spider-Man 2, it didn't sell well enough for them to even do DLC for it.
Yeah.
Instead, they're going ahead and pushing it to PC in less than 2 years. So at the 15-month mark, it's on PC. So that clock is getting a little bit shorter each and every time. And if games are underperforming, maybe that DLC becomes a standalone kind of Miles Morales or, God of War Ragnarok kind of level, new title that hopefully does at least some numbers for them. But yeah, like you guys said, Disney and Marvel, they're eating up a good portion of the profits, and if they do a pack in, they're eating up even more, where they take some of that console sale profitability out as well. So we'll see.
So like Blue Point, is that the one? Who's the one that did the Demon Souls remake?
Yeah, that's
Blue
Blue
Point.
Point.
Yeah,
Blue Point.
Yeah, there was
They're
one. They
due
were the
for
ones
their
who were supposed to be
game.
making. Well, they were supposed to be making their game, but then we saw that list. If you
And then there
remember,
was something about them being folded into supporting other games, right?
yeah, they got pushed
And I was
down,
like,
so they weren't a
okay.
main. Remember, PlayStation gave us an actual list, like directly saying like, what studios do we think are important, and which ones are like just mid, and then which ones are just support. And Blue Point, who was supposed to be making
Became
their own
support.
shit, got pushed
And then
down.
You've got Housemark, which I don't
They
expect them to
couldn't.
make
They
a
couldn't
big
make it.
game.
Bro, they couldn't.
So-
They've never made a game that made money. They always
So
make
I
things
don't-
that people like, but nobody buys them.
Right?
Yeah.
And so you take that, like what? I mean, as we know, Sony San Diego will just keep churning MLB The Show. That's fine. Santa Monica just put out God of War. I don't know what they have next up their sleeve, but that might be years away.
Well, remember Borlaug, Corey Borlaug.
Yeah, I was going to say they have a
making
second team working on a
his
smaller
sci-fi
game.
or some shit.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
just
know
feels
where
like they're
that
very
is.
far away from a hit.
But yeah, like if you want like a big blockbuster thing, I don't know. It's an interesting one. This is their roadmap issue, right? Like, what do they have? It's a tough one.
It's
A
true.
lot of that, by the way, was supposed to
No.
be their multiplayer games that got canceled.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
it
the
went
thing,
from
right?
10 to 12 to 6 to who knows what now.
3, right? And one of them is dead. I mean, it's just like this. I don't know, man.
But this
They're
is the
not in
thing
good
about the
shape. That's just it.
games.
They're not in good shape.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, this letter tells you
They're
they're
not.
not in good shape. I mean,
Yeah,
when you
it
only
does.
support a game for 10 days, 10, 12 days, that says a lot. I mean, Skull and Bones is an absolute flop and it's still being supported.
Bro, Bleeding Edge is still out. You can
Yeah.
still go
Yeah.
play right now Bleeding Edge online. They did not remove the servers. They did not take that game down. It's still there. Demo Flow went live during the show. Search for a match, got in. Come on, man.
That's a passion
crazy.
project that didn't take 8 years and $400 million.
Exactly. It was a
to
handful of
make.
developers. Like,
And
whatever.
they spent the most of it before they got acquired.
Yeah, there's
Right.
so many live service
Um,
flops that are still out, and this game only made it 12 days.
The
Well, you know why?
What
Because
was
it's an
the
embarrassment.
Dream
That's the
Project
reality.
what was that?
Remember
So Media Molecule, right? That team.
Dreams?
Dreams.
Was it Dreams, right?
Yeah, that
Mhm.
So
flop.
they're supposed to be
next.
doing something, but
They're next, bro.
But-
They're gone.
like, do we
They're
think?
next.
Yeah, do we think they're gonna let them keep
No
working?
hits.
Like,
They're not making hits, bro. Gone.
So they could be on the chopping block.
Honestly, there's not a lot. Like you got understand what Microsoft is doing. Like this is why we talk about this shit and why it's so important to understand. You guys think it's a fucking like it's like they're doing they don't know what they're doing or whatever the fuck or they can't compete with PlayStation. No, bro. They're doing smart business. Okay, they're doing smart business. They're understanding that games like Call of Duty, which are revenue
Just
bringers
printing
every
money.
fucking year that print money, Minecraft shit that just prints money every fucking day of their lives is a huge thing that's necessary in this market. You need to have something that's sustained. Why do you think the only big companies that exist are companies that magically have yearly franchises that release every year?
Or just ongoing live service games that just
or that too. But that's what I'm saying. So either games that keep going or games that they're releasing every year. EA has it, Take-Two has it, Epic has it, right? Ubisoft, as much as you don't think they have it, they do. Rainbow Six Siege is there, right?
Yeah.
That's there. That is the difference. That is why publishers that are out that are not big, that is why they're not big. They're not big because they don't have a hit that keeps on hitting. Understand that not only does Microsoft has the hits that keep on hitting, they have more than one.
Like
they have more than one.
Like 4 or 5.
Understand that. Yeah, I mean, Blizzard has a couple, right? You have Call of Duty, you have Minecraft. Like, come on, they have it. And you know what they're gonna do? As much as you guys don't want to hear it or see it, they're gonna buy more.
Yeah,
they're gonna buy more.
Don't let Game Pass hit 40 million with COD and Game Pass because
Bro,
guarantees they're gonna buy somebody
they're
else.
going to buy more. They want that revenue that's guaranteed to come in, whether it's Take-Two, whether it's EA, whether it's Epic. They're going to buy one of those people because they want the revenue, or Steam with the revenue they get from fucking
I think they need to pick
Steam
up
itself.
dude. Those exclusives that they have that people don't realize, like CS:GO is the top played game, and you can take the next 5 games combined. They don't have the player base of CS:GO. It's ludicrous how many people play that game. And then you have like Dota, and that new one's coming. What's it called?
Deadlock.
Deadlock. And that's looking like it's going to be a hit.
I mean, if they could purchase WoW, if they could get it before the next Xbox,
I'm just saying,
like crazy.
That would be crazy.
But understand what we're saying, and this is why you guys think it's a fucking joke. What's up, Spartan 6 1? Fam? Fuck you. What's up, player? You guys think it's a fucking joke when we talk about Xbox doing this shit, but it's not. This is the reality of what they're looking for. They want to spend the money to get their gaming division fucking 100% solidified where it is on autopilot, and then everything they do elsewhere, everything outside of those games that are going to deliver every year, come out every year, hit every year, right? Everything they do outside of that is now insulated. They can still push the medium forward. They can still look like Xbox, the creative fucking publisher who puts out games that nobody else will. Why? Because no one else can take the risk like they can when they have all of these games that are hitting month in, month out, no matter
everything
what.
else, supporting that creative process with all the other studios, right? You have that money coming in. When you break it down like this, it's just crazy that PlayStation's just trying to find that one, right? Just to like kind of break through, and they're having such a difficult time with it. Man, it's just because the route they want to take, they just want to copy off of something else and say, voila, we did it. You can't come in like that. And the ones that they've chosen are just, they're bleeding out, man. They're bleeding out. But you're right with this. This is why they can go ahead and get other. You got to feed Game Pass, right? You have to go ahead and have be able to go and explore with all these other games and be able to give games to every type of player while you still have that money coming in from a game like Call of Duty every year, right? So it's important what they're doing, and the fact that you know they're not it's not easily seen, like, people are not picking up on it. These ponies think, "Oh, look, it's an L that indie's coming over here. We're getting freaking Call of Duty. They're out there paying and partying. We wanna buy it. We wanna buy it. I swear to you that I wanna pay $70 for it. I don't want it in Game Pass." It's just it's crazy, but continue to support. It's much appreciated.
So far, the Phil era has been, as far as acquisitions, a little bit better than Jim's. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
They haven't had too much success on the PlayStation side, whereas, I mean, outside of Bethesda having to be called a little bit, it's been pretty good. Like all the
Yeah.
stuff that's coming out now in Exile, it's been, I mean, like that looks awesome. Clockwork. You got Compulsion with South of Midnight. I had very little expectations from that team, and that looks fantastic.
I got a dope ass post from them as well that we'll talk about, but I have a dope ass post from Compulsion.
Right? I mean, like so far so good. I gotta say, Double Fine's just fantastic as it is to me. Anyways, I love their games, so like that's an awesome.
And they nailed it. They nailed it with Psychonauts 2, right?
Right,
Psychonauts
so-
2 that you showed that they can play with the big boys in quality, right? Like high quality games, not just like niche quality, but high quality.
Showing up like it. It really looks a lot better than 2. Like all of them just seem to be like they seem to be good. Like Obsidian was always awesome anyway, right? So like the Playground, I'm like, you have to explain how they're good. Like, so they've been in pretty good shape. And Bethesda, I mean, that's a massive, awesome purchase. So just take id alone, and then you have the fact that you have Bethesda Game Studios, right, with Elder Scrolls and Fallout and Starfield. It just goes crazy. There's so much. We got Blade coming. Like, come on.
I think the big thing was back in the day, everybody was like, "Oh, Microsoft doesn't know how to manage their teams. Their studios are running amok." And it's like, yeah, maybe they should have looked at Bungie. Maybe they should have looked at a lot of PlayStation's recent acquisitions for the fact that a lot of them have closed. I would say out of Xbox, the only one that really closed was what do you call them? Well, 2, but it was like a split of Arcane and it was
Dog and Arcane Austin, yeah.
Yeah, and Alpha Dog, I don't even think Bethesda ever released anything through them. It was like whatever they did was before Bethesda, so they were kind of like in limbo from the time that Bethesda took them.
That mobile game, the Mighty
Alpha Dog.
Doom?
Alpha Dog was Mighty Doom, yeah.
Oh, okay,
this is a very small mobile developer, and
the game was actually good. I like that.
Yeah, but the thing is like they now have King. It just doesn't make sense to have a small little team when you could just say, hey, why don't you guys take this over? Even if they want to
like
do anything
continue to grow King out. You know what I'm saying? Like let King make those decisions.
Yeah,
for sure. Let me finish reading this. We stopped. I want to get to the whole thing. It says, I'm a big believer in the benefits of embracing creative experimentation and developing new IP. However, you heard the word. Listen to what he just said. God damn it. Why am I'm always right. There needs to be a slogan. I have to make it. It's true. It's the reality. He says, I'm a big believer in the benefits of embracing creative experimentation and developing new IP. You know how you tell somebody, I'm sorry, but you look pretty, but you're so smart, but okay. I believe in benefits of embracing creative experimentation and developing new IP. But I'm just saying, understand, scaling back. That's what they're doing. Creativity, dead and gone. Remakes, remasters, shit, sequels. Developing new IP.
That's what I was gonna say is how their next hit is going to be yet another remaster, yet another remaster, yet
Yep.
another. That's all you're going to see from them. They're
What's
just going
the
to keep
last-
remastering.
What's the last new IP to come internally that they didn't
Concord.
buy?
Ghost of Tsushima. Or,
No, I don't
well,
consider that
that's
internal.
alive.
They bought the studio that was currently.
Well, I mean,
working on
they
it.
bought the IP as it was being developed, so I don't know
Yeah.
if that counts or not.
Isn't
but-
Ghost
Yeah,
the
that-
last one that released?
Yeah, I think Ghost was
the last
probably
one
the
that released in
last
2020.
like,
Yeah,
Mhm.
Ghost.
from inception to
Yeah,
release.
I mean, again, I don't know if you count Housemarque with
yeah, I don't count
Returnal.
those. I don't count those personally. Like I
but
wouldn't
yeah,
count Stellar Blade. I wouldn't count.
Well, Stellar Blade's not theirs. That's definitely not theirs. Rise of the Ronin is not theirs either.
Yeah,
but
I wouldn't count.
No, none of that shit is. By the
But-
way, we got some
yeah.
news about the Riders of the Ronin people. We're going to talk about that too.
okay. I mean, internally, like the last one they had, if you want to count it as Concord. Otherwise, yeah, you're probably talking Ghost.
Yeah, that's where I would go. I would go Ghost because they actually owned the studio prior to the start of that development. Like they bought Firewalk mid development of Concord. They bought
Fair Games is the same thing. They bought it as it was being developed.
They bought same thing
Yep.
with Housemarque. They bought it as it was being developed. Or actually,
I don't
more
know.
towards
If
I think more towards
Marathon
the
was
end.
already in the works, probably. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think Marathon was probably already in the works too. So they haven't really cultivated a new IP in a while. Days Gone and Ghost probably.
And then Last of
Yeah,
Us.
I mean,
and then-
listen, PlayStation 4 generation, they had a lot of new IP that came out.
Yeah,
So,
they did.
I mean,
Yeah, but I'm
not
saying
only,
like that's a
not
long
only
time
new
ago.
IP, but well, I mean, again, 4 years ago was Ghost, right? And then before that, but it's only the PlayStation 4 generation. Everything that has existed from PlayStation is from that generation. Outside, the only legacy IP that they still currently have
Oh.
that is in active duty is Gran Turismo.
Yeah.
So I'll say
That's
there's
it.
two more. There's Knack and Astro.
Well, but Knack and Astro. Well, actually, I mean,
Astro's on the
Astro.
PS4.
Did he have a name when he was part of the PlayStation Eye camera? Because he was back on
Astro?
PlayStation.
He had a
Yeah,
VR game
yeah.
on a
Astro's
PS4.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was Astro.
Yeah, that little robot he was on PlayStation 3 because of the little eye camera, right? There was a little game
I
that
thought it
you can
came
play
with
on there.
PSVR.
He was on PSVR for sure.
No, well,
Yeah.
PlayStation VR was PlayStation 4, right?
Mhm.
We're talking PlayStation 3. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I thought he was part of the eye,
thought
like he had
Astro
like a
was
game or
part of
something. Remember that thing that people used to
PSVR.
fuck on? You know what I'm saying? Like they had the eye camera for
Yeah.
PlayStation 3 and they started doing
remember
crazy
that.
shit on there. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if he had a name though at that point. I don't know if they were just like little robots that were part of it or not. I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I could have swore that it was something from that time. But outside of that, Knack is a PlayStation 4 generation company,
Yeah.
IP, right? So that's not legacy. It's only Gran Turismo. That's the only thing that they have that they currently fuck with, which is crazy. Everything else is literally, well, I mean, I guess you can call God of War, but that was completely redone, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to give them that one, fine, I'll give them God of War, but they didn't last as the same type of game from back then. But outside of that, everything's from PlayStation 4.
But yeah, you were just asking.
And I would
what their
argue that-
internally developed IPs. I'm just pointing out those were probably some, right? So
Yeah.
but
that's
you
the-
go
that's
further
crazy.
back.
They have none,
definitely
bro.
had stuff before. And PS3 era, they definitely had a lot of cool things.
Yeah.
No, but I'm
Yeah.
saying what's out now, nada.
That's still
Yeah.
That's still relevant
rocking.
today.
Yeah.
PS5,
Nothing.
it's been all remakes. It's all sequels. That's all they've really
Nope.
had.
Nope. The only new IP they really tried was Concord and is dead and gone.
As I said, they're only AAA new IP. And it's
Dead
dead.
and gone.
And that's
Dead
if
and
you
gone.
Killed a
count
lot
the
of
fact that they bought
IPs.
it, right? But
At this point, I feel like they would find a hit if they just made a game called Dead and Gone. You know what I'm saying? Like just make the game, call it Dead and Gone.
Dead and gone.
And then that way, when it fails,
It's like we
it's
said
dead
it.
and gone. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Like you don't even have to,
So we
It was
meant to do, you
foreshadowing.
guys.
a little foreshadowing.
so
But
look,
But
I
again-
don't know. Well, hopefully they can turn it around. But like from this verbiage, what I'm seeing is there's going to be less investment in new stuff.
That's the problem. So looking again, remember that big but, right? So I am a believer of creativity, new IP, but going through sustainable financials. Now, let me ask you a question. Is somebody who's fucking killing it out here in these streets going to be talking about how desperate they are to have sustainable financials? Listen, obviously everybody wants that, but in this letter that you're saying we're getting rid of these people, and you're like, man, we down bad. You know what I'm saying? We had to get rid of them, dog. Right? Like, this is not a good look, right? But growing through sustainable financials, especially in a challenged economic environment, is critical. It's funny because Madden doesn't seem to struggle through this critical economic situation, or neither does NBA 2K. It's funny. That seems to be not having any problem with the economic environment that they're in.
Games are selling, just not on PlayStation,
just not yours,
not
bitch.
their games. I mean, Call of Duty is, but
that's an Xbox game.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
So
maybe part of it is the fact that they are the ones that really push that $70 threshold, and only do nowadays they mainly do single player. They don't sell what some would call a complete game where it's single player and multiplayer under the same title. And at $70, some people may not see the value. I know there are plenty of Team Blue people out there that are like, oh, I'll pay $100 and it's worth the value. It's greatness. But it's like, the average person, $70, when games went from 60 to 70, that I wouldn't say it was a breaking point, but it makes you think. It's like, well, do I wait for a sale or do I just get this title? It's only single player. Maybe I'll hold off. If it was single player and multiplayer, okay, that's worth my 70, because at least if I beat the single player part, I get the multiplayer to fall back on, or vice versa. So.
Well, plus you can play the multiplayer immediately, right? And you have your friends, you play that.
It's true. They're taking more out of the games, right? They're giving you less and they're charging you more. And isn't it ironic that they were the ones to go ahead and try to do this, and charging the $70, and they can sell freaking games for that like, it's crazy.
So, I think the reason they went 70 is because they saw that less people were buying games anyway. Right. And I think they realized that there's a certain amount of people who are going to buy that game, and they rather get that $10 extra from them than worry about the manufactured idea of how many people would not buy it. Right. Like, they don't know that number, but they do know how many people will buy it, pretty much. Right. And that's why they raised the price. Honestly, you heard what's his fucking face? The old PlayStation dude that he's been talking shit a whole bunch lately. Sean Layden. You heard him, right, bring up the idea that, I mean, he didn't really say these words, but if you kind of take what he said and kind of bring it down to like what he's trying to say, is I think that you're going to end up like what he's trying to suggest, I think is pretty true. I think they're going to go up in price. I think what's going to happen is that you're going to go and start getting into situations where, because I think he specifically talked about like the amount of time that you play in a game, like an 80-hour game, 100-hour game, right? He's saying that those games don't necessarily like make sense unless you're paying for it. And that is where the words from the Grand Theft Auto dude, 2K Zelnick or whatever, talked about games being too cheap, right? And what I honestly think they're going to push this shit. Like, they're going to come out and be like, we're making a $90 game. Like, we're making a $100 game. I can 100% see it, because they know that there are a certain amount of people that are going to pay that. And they are betting that the people who are willing to spend 70 to get the game that they want are willing to spend 90 to get the game that they want. And I think if they come out with Grand Theft Auto 6 at $90 or $100, as much as people are going to talk shit and bitch and scream, they're still going to sell a shit ton. And I just think that that's a reality. I'm not saying it should happen, but I believe that they believe that that's what's going to happen. And that's why you hear Zelnick talking about it. That's why you hear this dude, Sean Layden, kind of bringing up the idea that price may need to scale depending on how big these games are. And I think you're going to see, man. Now, who's going to lead the way? I don't know. Who's going to be the first one to pull the trigger?
It'd have
I
to
don't
be
know.
Grand Theft Auto. I think
Grand Theft Auto is the
it
one
is.
that has the chance, the biggest chance to do it.
They can force the hand. People will show up. This is also going to, like, if this is the new standard, this is also going to affect a lot of games, right? If that's the new price mark out there,
I don't know if that'll be the standard. So
if
I
that's
think
the standard, they
I
can't
think
make it
it's
the
a
standard.
range. So I think their idea is that, hey, this game has 60 hours plus gameplay. That costs $100. This game costs 20 hours. I mean, has 20 hours of gameplay. That's your $70 game, right? I could just see it. I see the way they're talking about it. It just seems like they're going to do it. And the desperation that is coming from PlayStation, like I could see all this happening in Xbox still doing them, keeping the prices, normal and low for a while until enough time goes by. But I don't know. I feel like it's something that they're going to do.
I think that'll kill the single player AAA market. Absolutely slaughter it. Like JRPGs, Western RPGs. You're trying to charge $100, $110. Like, imagine if Starfield's $110 game, in the future.
That would be crazy.
Because you do get those amount of hours out of the game. You can, very well justify you're going to get over 1,000 hours playing this game, so we can charge you 110. But it would just kill it. It would just kill so many other smaller.
It will drive
games.
everyone to Game Pass.
Oh my God, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
This is all, as much it is going to be a problem. It is going to be a situation. I do see why a game like Grand Theft Auto would want to be out here at like $90, $100. I kind of understand that, right? I see them forcing the hand, but anything else is just going to go ahead and make Game Pass that much stronger. It'll drive people in that direction. That would be a bit much to ask for. Any other brand. Go ahead.
I kind of think, and this was actually, I think, I forget who it was in the community, but somebody had made mention of this prior as well. I think Grand Theft Auto might go a different direction. It'll still get $100 out of you over a course of a year. But I think they might go like the World of Warcraft route, where it's a subscription type of deal. There might be an upfront fee, maybe it's $30 or something like that to get the game, but they're going to make it extra grindy to the point where if you don't spend an extra 30 or 40, you're going to be a person living on the street, no car, no home, no nothing type of deal. Yeah. And that's where a subscription, like they've already tried it online with the VIP stuff, which people have balked at, but people have, paid up for that. I could totally see them doing a subscription thing themselves and have it where they get $10 or $20 out of you a month, and you get, a certain amount of cars or a certain amount of cash to buy houses or boats or
maybe they offer you like how some places like something you could do, like you can pay a subscription or pay for a lifetime subscription. So like they charge you $15 a month or $20 a month to subscribe to it, or you pay $100 and you get it forever.
Yeah.
I mean, and again, and to be clear, like I don't think that, number one, I don't think every game would ever qualify for this amount of money, right? Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think that's a possibility. But I do think that certain people like Sony might say we're making a class of game that is like, they're cocky and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they think that they're better. So we're making a top tier game. So our games have to be $80 or $90 or maybe deluxe. I mean, it's funny. We talk about this, but games are sold at $100 a lot, right? Because the deluxe edition is $100 and a lot of people buy deluxe editions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
sure. I'm one of them. I'm guilty.
We do it all the time. I mean, especially with Game Pass, right? We spend the extra $30. That's what it is, right? That's what we're getting. But I mean, again, I'm not saying that it should. I don't think it'll be great, but I think when you hear these people talking about this, like look at we stopped right with the however, but he continues growing through sustainable financials, especially in a challenged economic environment, is critical, right? Sustainable financials either means they cut back a whole bunch or they find a way to make more money, right? And that's going to be a problem. Let me just finish this off so we can be done with it. It says, while today is a difficult day, there is much to look forward to in the months ahead from the studio business group and our teams. I remain confident that we are building a resilient and capable organization driven by creating unforgettable entertainment experiences for our players. Thank you for your continued support. Yeah, so that didn't, quite instill a lot of I don't know, faith,
reassurance.
No,
Yes.
I read that and I was kind of like, what made me the thought that came to my head is Hiroki Totoki really there to save PlayStation?
Continue.
I'm just I'm thinking that he's looking at these two CEOs that he appointed and he's telling them to shit or get off the pot. And if getting off the pot might mean, no PlayStation, at least not as we know it, not as we know it now.
Yeah, I feel like the brand cannot go away. That would be ridiculous for them to, especially when they just have a platform that we already know that statistically speaking, that like 90% of the people who own a PlayStation don't give a fuck about their exclusives, right?
Yeah.
That never ever buy their exclusives. So those people, for all intents and purposes, if they did not know that PlayStation was no longer making exclusives, right? There's still that amount of people who will just buy a PlayStation because they don't think about it. They don't look at the hobby enough to think about it. They don't say, I'm going to go get Game Pass because it's the best deal because I'm such a hardcore gamer that I want to play so many games. These people say there's a free game. All I need is a box. I got to pick one of the boxes, right? One of the boxes, and then I get to play the free game for as long as I want. PlayStation is still going to get picked a lot.
Yeah,
it may never not get picked. You know what I'm saying? Like there is a version of this, no matter how good Xbox does, that they could just never crack the casual 100%.
Yeah.
Don't give a shit about gaming. Just know the one or two games that they want, and they're just buying the next console that comes out.
And that console is PlayStation.
That's what it is.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? That's a possibility.
Yeah.
And in that way, like it makes no sense for Sony to just throw away PlayStation.
It wouldn't.
The studios they can throw away.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Factually speaking,
which
PlayStation Studios does not need to
taking
exist.
place. Like they're literally just plucking them apart, and letting people either shutting down or letting people go. So that's like the follow up. What's left, right? What do you have left? Who do you have in there? How are you going to move forward? But it's true. Like you have all these boxes out there. You're still collecting money from games like Call of Duty. You will collect money from Grand Theft Auto. Freaking, you're banking from an avenue or another, right? So it may not be necessarily your own games because they're not selling. And they're trying to go ahead and crack it. Like Farrell said, if Lego Horizons brings in more than they put out and it's good enough for them, there goes their IP. They're going to go ahead and hop on that wagon. Whatever it sells on Switch will determine how often they go ahead and move forward in that direction where they're going ahead to and put the games directly on the Switch and potentially Xbox to see if they can get that money there too. We're looking at survival mode. And when you're on survival mode, you got to do what you got to do to get by. And that's just the bottom line.
Yeah, it is.
The assumption that things can be static, like anything can. Whoever thought if you were like in the late 80s, early 90s that Nintendo would be supplanted? Who would have thought that?
Yeah.
Even with Sega coming in, Nintendo was gaming. Like you had a Nintendo. Gaming was Nintendo, right?
Yep.
Then they got supplanted. They got supplanted by PlayStation. Anybody can come and disrupt. It doesn't. If PlayStation doesn't delight, they're gonna be in trouble. If Nintendo comes in and says, "Yo, here's our 40 games that are coming out in the next year and a half, and oh, by the way, all those games you want to play that are multi-plat, we got them all. Oh, and you can take them with you." Like, that's gonna be an interesting sell. And if enough players are like, "Why do I have this thing if it's not giving me anything special? Like, my graphics are good enough on the Nintendo, and I can take it with me. Like, why don't I just buy that instead?"
So the only
I
the
have
only
all these other
reason,
games too.
the only thing, Hargy, to keep in mind though, this is a different world, right? And in this world that we live in right now, people are okay 4 years in being a generation behind, right? They're not leaving PlayStation 4, they're not leaving Xbox One. They're sitting pretty. And that's not going to change next generation. It's not. They're not going to just leave. They're going to stay because the games they like
But
are
that's
there.
not helpful to the PlayStation anymore. There's the problem.
It's not. It's not at all. So the question is, do they even go further, right? Do they just rock with this generation for a long time, let the Pro sit, or are they forced to kind of make a PlayStation 6, but not for them, for the studios and the teams, the third parties that want to release their games there, right?
I mean, what if King's right and there is no PlayStation 6? Just because, what else can they do? How do they get players to move?
Yeah.
What's their play?
I mean, the only thing is just the developers, right? I think that over time they're gonna want more, right? So that's why they gotta move forward, right, with another box. They already said that they're making another PlayStation 6.
Another PlayStation.
I mean, unless they're gonna, another PlayStation, unless they're gonna Concord that shit and spend hundreds of millions of dollars and fucking give up on that shit too. It's like, Jesus Christ.
I think that even if like the pisser didn't sell as they expected, it's just a refresh, right? You go doing
it's all profit.
Yes,
for them with
it's all profit, right? So I think the next one, just like, even if it's to go ahead and kind of just go third party, go sell those
exactly.
third
You know
party
what?
games,
That's
you
exactly
still
it.
want that 30% to go ahead and come in, as long as those
as long
games
as the
are
player
out there
base is
still
there.
being made. Just the Call of Duty money alone, you got to go ahead and take a shot and see if you sell enough PlayStation 6s, right? I don't
fair
see
enough.
them. Say that again.
Go ahead, sorry.
No,
It's like, fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like I do think that they're gonna go ahead and push, especially since they did say that they're already working on it.
Yeah. I feel like the next one would be the one that they would be done with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because this generation, obviously, PlayStation 5 was a wash. Like, it's not with sales. I'm talking about the console itself. They've admitted it themselves at this point. Digital Foundry has admitted it multiple times. PlayStation 5 was not it. That is not the sustainable console to keep you going as far as, like power and shit like that. They fucked up. They miscalculated. They thought that they were going to be coming in similar to Xbox, and Xbox says, fucking hold my lunch. I'm going to go ahead and fucking go and release our mid-gen refresh right the fuck now, right? So they caught them off guard, right? You already heard supposedly someone somewhere brought up the idea that PlayStation's goal is to make like the super powerful console, right? Now, Xbox is talking about, they didn't say most powerful, right? They said the biggest technological leap, right? So that's keywords. They did not say we're looking to make the most powerful, right? So that leads me to believe that we already kind of know, right? Based off the PlayStation 5 Pro, that next gen is going to be less about 100% power in the box, more so what is cloud going to do for that? What is the AI and machine learning? What is that going to do? Right. So with all of that, we kind of see that next gen is the one that's really going to be set up for more of a software upgrade, right? Versus, because obviously PlayStation 5 can't be upgraded, right? To get there, because they would have done it, right? They made the pisser because they didn't have anything for machine learning in there, right? So, but obviously that's not going to be that's never going to take off because it's a mid-gen refresh, right? So PlayStation 6 is going to be the one that will, quote unquote, take off enough that's just going to be, I would feel like that would be their last console, because not only that, but now you're talking about, from now a decade from now where you don't know where cloud is going to be, where streaming is going to be, where all that shit's going to be, where at a certain point, like no one will need another box. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like think about it right now. If you really want to, right now, if you really want to, and you're not a sweat, right? You're not some dude, excuse me, that has to like, oh my God, I'm every fucking frame per second counts, right? If you're not a sweat, if you have an Xbox One, the first one that you bought back in the day, big ass square box, looked like a VCR.
Yeah.
You with Game Pass Ultimate, you can play every single new game that Microsoft releases. And once they do this next update where they're letting you play the games you buy, they now have access to every single third-party next-gen game that Microsoft gets a license to or is allowed to sell their games with the cloud for. Like that is huge. You don't need to move. You keep your box, you pay for the same Game Pass as everybody else. And it looks just as good. You're getting the same upgrades. If they upgrade the streaming capabilities, you're gonna see the same upgrade as somebody who's playing that shit locally on their box. We're talking a different world, man. It's gonna be a different world. I think PlayStation has this last one. I think that's the one that you settle on, even if it doesn't sell huge. That's the one you just let sit forever.
Yeah. We don't like what they're feeding. We don't like what they're doing, but they're still doing things, right? And going ahead and kind of again trimming to keep going and figuring out how to move forward, whether that means Lego or just a more budget cuts with their games and kind of trying to conform into what is going to be the look, right? Or what they do moving forward. But the lean on those third-party games it's a big deal for them, and they're still getting that money. So
real quick, completely missed these. So before you go,
we have
completely holy shit, bro. So long.
Sorry.
So sorry, guys. I don't know what happened.
Well, you were in the other section when you were reading and stuff. And so
DJ Berto Dos, Loose Noob, the homie. Thank you both for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says CMoney, I'm just here to hear Noodle, which I'm assuming is Doodle, say situation. The situation. Says that you call it a situation.
Do I? Situation.
When I say it out loud like that, it doesn't sound like it, but maybe that's what it's heard. Gets me every time. Every time someone hit the like button, a pony gets slapped. Yes! So hit the like button. Oh shit.
Thank you. Let's go.
Hit it. Let's go. There's enough for you to slap them up at least another 100 times. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Zodiac V3. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says fail chord should have been free to play. That's a lesson.
They can't do
it. If it was scheduled as free to play from the beginning, like on announcement, like, hey, we're making a new free to play game.
Yeah,
we're gonna be bringing out new things all the time. Blah 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 blah. Maybe the problem is that for all intents and purposes, the game went free to play for a week or a weekend, however long that open beta was, right?
Oh, the beta,
and no one showed up for it. You know what I'm saying? Like that was their free to play moment. And that's why I guarantee you after the game got pulled and they're talking about what they're going to do, well, should we go free to play? I guarantee you somebody sat in that fucking chair and said, we already went free to play. We went free to play for that weekend and no one showed up.
Well, look, the reason they have all these is to continue, generating revenue, but also to keep people subscribed to PS Plus. And if they make it free to play, that takes away PS Plus. So I don't know that they'd ever do it. I think they're always going to try to charge.
Agreed 100%. And our boy Dan Lazaro, man, thank you again for being here, bro. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says Herman Heist Herman Heist walked up in Firewalk with a nose full of booger sugar and an industrial sized paper shredder. Bleeding money out of every orifice. Jesus Christ, Dad. Damn. What a picture.
I like Herman Heist. I like Herman Heist.
I like that. Herman Heist. That's dope. That was good. That was good. That was quality for sure.
You know, Wolf of Wall
Um,
Street vibes right there.
Yo,
Yes.
facts.
So I mean, back to
So-
this whole like, what do they do with the console? How things go forward? Like, there is always a potential for things to switch. There's also a loyal fan base, but here's the problem: you're already seeing the people that are not just impulsively, stupidly loyal, the ones that are actually
Yes.
looking for games. They're already calling PlayStation out. Okay, they've been saying that, hey, what the heck are you guys doing? You're not making the games I want. You're doing remaster after remaster. So they're already calling it out. They will start losing those fans if they don't have the content they're looking for, because they can get their gaming on other platforms. And a lot of it's PC. For those who don't see it, it's happening. A lot of people are just moving over to PC, whether you're a PlayStation person or an Xbox person. PC just gives you everything. And it's hard to look at it and say, why not? I can get better frames, I can get better resolution, better tech, and I can upgrade whenever I want to, right?
Yeah.
And I get
And
to buy games
everybody has a
really
PC for the
goddamn
most
cheap,
part.
right? It's so what's the downside, right? Oh, I have a digital library. Yeah, those games are like $5. You can get them on Steam on sale so cheap. It's just fine. I'll just buy it again and I get to play it the way I want to, mod it when I want to. It's just a different world. And a lot of people are saying, what do you offer me, PlayStation? Right? If those studios aren't going to put out those same games, and by the way, they are, but even then they go to PC anyway. If they aren't putting those games out, what the heck does PlayStation offer? Because all those multiplats play better on PC. They just do, right? So what are they offering? And that's where things start to break down, right? So if you want a console experience, then it has to give you something differentiated. And if it's not giving you something differentiated, then you're going to go to the one that does.
And that's
the thing.
PlayStation
right?
doesn't offer a really good console experience anymore.
There's the problem, right?
It's just-
So if you look at it from a like, well, why would I be here? Because my friends are here. Because the news cycle says this is the best place to be. Well, if the news cycle says there's no games here, but there are games on Nintendo, there's a shit ton of games on Xbox. Where's the news cycle putting you? And that's where things start to change, right? It's just that simple, right? And so we'll see what happens. They continue to try, like we saw with Crimson Desert, right? They go out there and try to lock down games. If that's drying up, because they told them to take a hike, if that's drying up, what happens?
This guy.
What happens? Why would you want to be on that platform? This is where it starts to break down, right? And I understand the brand is very, very good right now, but that can very easily change. The media can immediately change when they see like 3/4 of the games we're reviewing are on Xbox and Nintendo. We can't shit on them anymore.
Yeah.
We just can't. And then what happens? What happens at that point? It's like, how do I keep waiting for 5 years for the next PlayStation game? Like, no. All the while, I have 10 games coming in from Xbox this year. I have another 10 games from Nintendo this year. That's just the way it's going to be. So I don't know. Things could change rapidly. We don't know, right? So yes, they have high brand recognition now, but they could seriously screw it up. It's up to them to fix it. Good luck.
Yeah, where's
mean,
Xbox's brand recognition if they buy one more publisher?
Imagine they do buy Take-Two. Imagine they buy Take-Two. Are you going to pile on them
Murder.
too?
That'd be crazy.
Are you going to pile on them? Are you going to seriously say GTA sucks now? Good luck.
And just think if
It's
they
true.
release a new console in 2026 or a handheld, that's giving you even that much more incentive to go to, Xbox's ecosystem if you're on Team Blue at the moment. Like, no roadmap definitely leaves a bad taste in people's mouths. And right now, the best that they got to look forward to is Ghost of Yotai in 25. Hopefully it makes that cut line, but if it doesn't, fair games it is for 2025 for first party. And
Is that a lock? Is anything in PlayStation's first party portfolio a lock right now?
MLB.
No,
MLB will be
no,
there.
I don't believe that.
I'm talking about as
Yeah.
far as release date goes.
No,
No,
just,
no.
just those
Pretty
two
cool.
are release years.
Yeah, but MLB will be there. But
Yeah,
beyond
that's
that,
the only lock. That's the only lock. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
anything else, it's like we'll see. I personally don't believe in that Ghost coming out next year. And if it does, the conditions, we'll see. We'll see what
I
they
don't
put
even
out.
know when Baby Steps is coming.
Right? Listen,
I
you
think
and me
that shit
both.
died too, bro.
I'm waiting for the update.
He's stuck in the mud.
Things are going so bad that fucking games are being killed that are not made by PlayStation. People are just like, fuck. We were
This is
making this
not a
shit for
new
them.
freaking thing.
Kill it.
PlayStation's been doing really shitty for quite a bit now, and they're still just, moving all along, and everybody's pretending this is not taking place.
PlayStation
So,
died when they said they weren't coming to E3 anymore. That was the beginning of it.
Yeah. They immediately showed how little they cared about the people,
yep.
the gamers, right? They showed you right there at that moment that they gave more shit about the money they were spending than for the excitement of the gamers, right? That showed what they cared about the industry from the gamers perspective, right? E3 was fucking Super Bowl for gamers, right? Like we had a week of craziness, right? That was just like boom, boom, info, new game, holy shit. And then they did it. I understand why the third party publishers did it, right? Like EA pulled out. Why? Because they want to showcase their games on their own space. They don't want to get buried. I understand that, right? But that was never a problem. Never a problem for first party.
Yeah.
Never. Platform holders never get buried. Never. No matter what it was, they were the talk of the fucking town. Next day, morning, night, next day, boom, 3 people. Bam, bam, bam. Fucking glorious. And it brought like this excitement that just it would never be replicated. Now, we have on Xbox side a similar excitement because they've made it where they have so much that they could show us and so much shit that they have going on all the time that we are kind of satiated. You know what I'm saying? Like we have our fill of shows and shit that we get to see and be excited for throughout the whole fucking year with Xbox. I don't know. If I was a PlayStation only dude, come on, man. How do you have fun? What's exciting about this fucking, like, yeah, the games, I get it. But if you cared only about the games, then you wouldn't be a PlayStation only dude, right? Like if you're a pony and you only cared about just the games in general, then you wouldn't be a pony, right? You would just be a regular PlayStation fan who's not out here talking shit because you would be living your best life. But if you're a pony, what excitement do you have? What is there to be excited about? You know what I'm saying? Like what can you be excited? What Wolverine, that everything we've seen looked like shit? Venom, a possible Venom, when they came out and said we're not doing any DLC for this game, which means they're just taking what they were making already and just moving it over to a new game. Come on, man. It's
Well,
crazy,
we got the answer from Spider-Man 356. He says Astrobot, CMoney.
All
right.
Makes
all
sense.
right, cut the shit.
That's true. That's true.
Astrobot.
Hey, it did debut number
Royal
2.
Boyle, what's up, fam? Go ahead.
It was number 2 on the sales charts for the
Oh
month.
yeah. Number 2. Look at CMoney. And look, it's number 2, you dumb fucks. That's all you see. How stupid you look. They fucking spent all that time editing clips and showing it and passing it along to so many people who saw it, only to still get no answer. How much did it sell? How much did it sell? If Sony was so pumped about being number 2 in the UK, or no, you number 2 everywhere for the month, right? That's what they said, right? Okay, number 2, or only in US. Is that what it is? That's
I think it was
US numbers.
Yeah, I think it was US.
Okay, that's US, not the UK. US. So only US, number 2, right? If they were so pumped about that, how come they didn't come out and say nothing, right? How come we know for a fact that in April, the game that got substantially less of a Metacritic score, Stellar Blade, was number 1 for the month, yet still only sold 1 million copies, if that. So if they only sold 1 million copies and they were number 1, the fuck you think Astrobot sold at number 2? I'm
Damn.
just saying, I don't make this shit up. This is your squad. Your squad who gave us numbers on Spider-Man, your squad that gave us numbers on Gears of War. This is your squad. They stay quiet when the shit don't fly. What other game did we see that had something similar happen? I don't know. Maybe motherfucking Concord that's fucking dead now.
Concord, Rise of Ronin.
Come on, man. Rise of the Ronin. What? It was so successful. Then why do we have reports that we're going to talk about where it wasn't successful? Interesting. It's weird. It's weird. Spartan 61 says it. It's a DLC turned into a video game like Miles Morales. Facts. Right?
Mhm.
It's just what it is, man. It's their narrative that they don't like being put against them. But it's their fault. Nobody told them to do it. That being said, I did put this up here. I know, Fuzzy, I know you got to leave soon. I don't know if do you have still a few minutes or you need to get going now?
No, I have a few minutes because if we're going to talk about Keighley, I definitely want to give my.
You'll make time for
Let's
Keighley.
go.
I'll make
Let's
time
go.
for you.
So this motherfucker right here, right? Keighley. Oh, wait, this is technically, even though it's in the same vein, I think we're deep enough that
let's
you might want to separate
Yes.
this out. All right. So Keighley. So Keighley, quite interesting. If you guys recall, back when Xbox went ahead and had to shut down some studios, or not really even shut them down because most of them were moved and things like that, and another one was saved. He wrote a tweet, okay, that says Xbox today announced internally it is closing 4 Bethesda studios 3 years after acquiring the company. Arcane Austin, Tango Gameworks, creators of the Game Award winner Hi-Fi Rush, Alpha Dog, and Roundhouse.
You just hear the enjoyment.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
He's typing that shit out like, I'm going to fucking burn him. Then, fast forward, PlayStation makes an announcement. And what is Geoff Keighley's tweet? Firewalk Studio, the team behind Concord in big bold letters, is being shut down. Interesting. No talk about who's shutting them down.
They shut themselves down.
When they're shutting down.
I'm fuzzy.
Yeah. When it's shutting down, why it's shutting down, how long? Yo, nothing. And then I think it's here. Hold on. Let me do this. Go. I liked it. Shut down by whom? Shut down by whom?
Yeah, that's awesome. Wow. Let's go.
Oh my God. Oh, all right. Well, yes, obviously this motherfucker's bias is insane. Like it's crazy that people still try to cap for this dude and act like he's some type of, third party that's just keeping it all neutral. He hosts the Game Awards. There's no bias here. Come on, man. Let's get you guys feelings on this. Fuzzy, I know you're itching. Let's go ahead.
This is the same guy that, like, when there's layoffs at Microsoft or Xbox, he's quick to make posts about it, but when Sony does it, it's crickets. Like, you almost have to like badger him to say anything, and then it's more like, hey, if you know anyone that's hiring for these talented devs, please reach out to them. But no, if it's Xbox, he's like, screw those devs. It's like, hey, Xbox or Microsoft closed them down, and that's all he wrote. Sony does a state of play. He's doing 30 tweets. Xbox does a partner showcase, and it gets like 3 or 4 tweets. But yet, when you rate the shows, even in his own poll, the state of play is like a D or an F. And the even though he's got a lot of Sony fans that follow him, the Xbox one still shows B and above. So I don't know. It's funny. I guess, Firewalk shut themselves down. They got tired of, their game being, shut down. So they just cut off the lights, closed the doors, and fired themselves all of a sudden, along with the that mobile studio that they wound up shutting down as well. I mean, he wanted to call out every studio as far as Bethesda that, Xbox shut down, but, Sony shut down several studios and no words, nothing. I mean, even when the building was literally on fire over at Bungie, still nothing. It's like, oh, they can do no wrong. It's just one guy buying a whole bunch of cars, and yeah, he's the problem. Or he won't even say that much because, he realizes that was Sony's baby, or that was supposed to be the future along with this game. But, apparently PlayStation had nothing to do with it. They, Firewalk wrote their own pink slips, fired themselves, and told themselves to get the F out of the building before they sold it off or something. That's the world that Keighley's in at this point. But I never expect him to badmouth Sony, but you don't even have to badmouth Sony. Just say that they closed the studio, much like they pulled the plug on the game. I realize it's obvious, but then he makes it rather clear, even though it's obvious, like with the Bethesda stuff, that was, it came down from Microsoft as far as why those, studios were shut down. They didn't make the cut for whatever reason. Something underperformed. They got let go. That's the same case with Firewalk. But don't forget, what was it, Deviant Studios? They didn't even own them, and they just pulled the plug on all the funding. Basically, they were relying on that.
Deviation games or something.
No, Deviation. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they were relying on that Sony funding to make the game, and then when Sony was like, "Yep, we didn't sign the check. We're pulling the plug," those guys went out of business. Like,
yeah,
it's pretty easy to see, but Keighley will never say anything bad about Sony. Like, he could get his PS5 Pro tomorrow, it fall on his foot, break his toe, and he'd be like, that was the most well-built console ever, well enough to break a bone in my toe or something stupid. But
thank you, Sony. Thank you, Sony.
right.
Spartan 661, be easy, homie.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But VGAs, we'll look forward to how Xbox steals the show again, whether it's them showing the handheld or showing another surprise game like Blade or something along those lines. He can't not take the money from Microsoft for them doing the advertising. So yeah, we'll see how Xbox steals the show as far as the attention. But it'd be nice if he just made mention of PlayStation at least once. I don't know.
Dude, my dude didn't even talk about Neon Koei.
Exactly. Where's the breakdown? Where's the breakdown?
He didn't even mention the other studio.
Yeah, like I said, he will never say an ill word about PlayStation or anything about that organization or any of their characters. It's just no, that Neon Koei, they weren't part of PlayStation. That was a mobile studio. Well, that was under PlayStation. They were trying to get into mobile because they see, that's where Microsoft is headed now with King. Nope. He doesn't believe in mobile games. So yeah, I guess that might explain. Do they even have mobile game awards or any awards on his VGAs for mobile?
They do.
I think they do.
Yeah.
I don't remember any.
I don't either.
Yeah, it
any.
Would make sense if he didn't, but then then again, he did make mention of Alpha Dog, and they were the ones that did the, what was it, Mighty Doom or something like that. So
Mighty Doom, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Clear bias, but Xbox tax doesn't exist according to some folks.
Facts. Oh man. Hold on. There was a baby, you sent me that shit.
Yeah, there is a best mobile game, by the way.
There is. Is it? Hold on. I want to get this real quick. I want to read it because here it is right here. Let me read this, okay? You brought up Xbox tax, but I'm going to forget this and I won't say it, so I want to be able to read it. Space Shop, okay? One of the homies who are here all the time. He sent the message. and I want to read it. He says, great show last night. Had to listen to most of it on the road, no problem. I just wanted to point out that today is a new dawn, and this was on the 25th. Okay, so this was on Friday when
Call of Duty release day.
when Call of Duty dropped, right? So he says, I just want to point out that today is a new dawn. It is the dawn of the PlayStation tax. We've known about the Xbox tax. The PlayStation tax is the tax that Microsoft receives from all those gamers who believe Game Pass is just renting your games and that you can only play in xCloud and that games are only there for 6 weeks. It's all about Call of Duty player numbers now, because no matter how you play, Microsoft receives revenue. It just depends on if you want the best value in gaming or you want to pay the PlayStation tax.
Damn. Savage indeed, Gun Griffin.
Nice.
Savage.
Space Shot, that was fire. He's there.
Oh,
The tax man is here.
Let's go.
Bars. I meant to read it the other day, and
yes, we took a screenshot.
I took a screenshot and everything,
Yeah.
and just never read it. But yes, those were bars. Okay, those were bars. Had to read it. Talking about Xbox tax, it just dawned on me. I was like, oh man, you know what? We got to read about that. So Fuzzy, anything else?
No, that's it. I do have to hop off here because my wife is up here yelling at
Staring
me.
at you like this.
But man, this was awesome. awesome
Thank you
night
so
to
much
spend
for being here,
Halloween
Fuzzy.
or the Halloween celebration
Our
and
Halloween.
and whatnot
Yes.
with you guys. But
Appreciate
yeah,
it,
definitely
brother.
got to do this again. But greatly appreciate the invite. Always a good time with you guys. Always a good time being on with our a podcast with Hargeet. And nice meeting you as well, Pharaoh.
Yeah, nice good meeting you, Fuzzy.
Yeah, like your takes on this whole situation with with Concord and whatnot. But yeah, this was an awesome show. Thanks to everybody in the chat.
you,
Greatly
Fuzzy.
appreciate you guys. And I'm gonna head out. But if you want to hear my rambles and rants on anything gaming related, just follow me on the app formerly known as Twitter at Fuzzy_Belvedere. Thanks again, guys.
Thank you, Fuzzy.
Hey, man,
Always
appreciate
good
you, fam.
rocking out with you, bro.
Yeah, Fuzzy.
Thank you.
All right,
Absolutely,
y'all have a good
brother.
night.
Wife tax.
Good night.
Later.
Oh my god. All right, baby. What do you think when you see homeboy out here?
I mean, obviously he didn't go ahead and break it down, but I do feel like what I hear here when I see what he writes, right? Firewalk Studios, the team behind Concord, all caps, right, is being shut down. I think he's, in my opinion, the way I'm hearing this, he's putting blame, right? It's our fault that that the studio's shutting down. They made Concord, no one showed up for it. As much as they wanted to go ahead and hype it up and they wanted people to go ahead and support the studio because of what they did, right? Even if the game wasn't good, right? Give it a shot. This is if they go ahead and this game doesn't sell, you're showing that these studios should not take chances on creativity and making something unique or special, right? That's what I'm hearing. I think he's putting blame. Concord, that is the game that no one showed up for, and now the studio is being shut down. I think that's the way he's trying to frame it. This is their doing. First off, Firewalk Studios, right? It's their doing. They came up with the concept. They wasted 8 years, right, making this nonsense that just wasn't good enough. The world tried to tell them, they wouldn't listen. That was a decision that they made. And PlayStation, for lack of management. If you should have been on top of this, if the world is speaking about the game that you're going to release, you better freaking listen. These are the gamers, these are the consumers that are going to go ahead and show up with their wallet. They didn't show up. They warned you and you did not listen. So it is what it is. You should have managed. You should have went in there. You should have seen what was going on instead of this toxic positivity that you guys had going on. People were in there afraid to say what they felt about the characters and the game because it was all supposed to just be positive talk. right? You don't talk about Concord. Well, now we don't talk about, well, we do, but no one else out there is talking about, no one's playing Concord. It's fucking dead, right? It is dead. No one's talking about it in the way that you want people to talk about it. It's not making the money that you expected it to make. So it is what it is. I do think that right here, what he's doing is it's emphasizing on the fact that this game was out here. No one showed up for it, rightfully so. But I'm okay with them shutting down this studio. If Concord is what they can come out here and deliver, if it takes them 8 years, over $4 million to go ahead and work on a game, and that's what it turns out to be, they shouldn't be making games. Go explore something else. Gaming is not your thing.
Facts. Farrell, what do you think, man?
Oh, as far as Keighley goes, I'm not surprised. This is typical behavior by him. But the whole Concord thing, if you were really learning from your experience, like who does a beta for a brand new IP 30 days before the launch of a game? Like before the launch of the game, like, and you're not veterans in live service. That game deserved a 2-year beta. Like legitimately, it deserved to be in beta for 2 years. Like kind of like how Baldur's Gate was. Like Baldur's Gate was out years before it actually released. They had early access. You could preview it. You can kind of help with the development of the game. Like Sony failed that game because we should have had our hands on that game well before it actually released, so we could actually work with Firewalk and tell them why their game was a piece of shit. And maybe when the open beta came out, maybe you would have had more than 2,000 people. But it's like, what is Sony doing right at the moment? Like, it just feels so messy over there right now. And I can't tell you I have any legitimate confidence that Ghost of Yote. I don't have any confidence that their single player games are going to be good at the moment. Just with the way things are going. Spider-Man 2 was a big drop off from Miles Morales and Spider-Man 1. I mean, Ragnarok, big drop off from God of War 2018. So Horizon was the only one that was better than, Forbidden West was better than Zero Dawn. But other than that, it hasn't been good over there. So I have no confidence in PlayStation first party at the moment. They've shown me nothing that I should have confidence in them right now.
I feel that, man. I feel that, bro. Hargeet.
Well, I'm not going to pile on anybody, but I'll point out some oddities here. First, Roundhouse wasn't closed, as we know, right? Roundhouse was they were already supporting ESO, and they just said, you know what? Instead of focusing on another game, you're just going to support ESO.
They were absorbed into another studio.
So just keep doing that. You're just going to do that. Right. And ultimately, Tango was sold off. Fair enough that was one of the ones that was being shut down. Alpha Dog, who cares? Arcane Austin, I'm sorry, they kind of deserved it. It is what it is.
And most of them did go. A lot of them did stay with the company.
So, yeah, they stayed.
Remember, Arcane is not closed, right?
Yeah, it isn't.
Austin is a location, but Arcane exists. And before it was just Arcane. They split Arcane, and all they did was bring it back together and got rid of the dead weight.
The separate development team that did like their own games. Yeah,
exactly. They don't need that anymore. Now they have enough studios under Xbox umbrella, right? One studio is all they need. One focus.
So as far as like the normalcy of what happens here, I've pointed this to Geoff just as a learning, like, it's clear you have too much of a bias in one direction. And if you want to grow to something bigger than where you are now, you kind of need to stop doing it. It just needs to stop being this blatant. Maybe this is the right step, right? Not pointing it out this way, but if you're going to put it out that way for one, you're going to have to put it out that way for the other. You're just going to have to claim it the way Firewalk was also acquired. Koei was also acquired. They were acquired in the last few years. You could say the same exact things. PlayStation today announced internally it is closing 2 of their studios that they acquired over the last several years. One of them is Firewalk, that just recently released Concord, that did not seem to resonate with players. And then the other one was Neon Koei, that never got to put out their game. Something along those lines, right? If you're going to be this descriptive about one, then you're going to have to be descriptive about the other. And I wish you would just learn that lesson, but it's not cool to try to be an ambassador of gaming and be a fanboy. It's just not. You can't do it. You just can't do it.
I agree with
if you're going
that.
to be about this,
1000%.
you need to be above the fray. Like, I admit I'm a fanboy, but I'm not trying to be the Game Awards. That's not I'm not doing that. Right. So if you're going to be the ambassador of gaming, you're trying to be the E3 replacement. You gotta stop.
You gotta change your tune. Yeah.
You gotta stop this. But hey, it is what it is. We can't change the man. He's gonna have to learn himself, and I hope he does. We could use somebody at that level, and having them be just clearly unbiased would be nice. But
I mean, it would just be hidden. It wouldn't be like, we already know who he is. We already know what he stands for. We know. Yeah.
But no matter what, right? We can say that, hey, I'm unbiased. Reality is we're all biased. It's just the way it is. We all understand that, right? But you have to have the appearance of it. You have to try to say, I'm not going to appear that way. I'm going to be as fair as I can to all, the competitors in this arena, right? Whether I happen to have a preference or not. And that it's just the way it is, right? In everything, though, all of us are biased. That's just the way it is. It's just life. We get it. I get that, right? But he's clearly, there's just no denying it. It's just clear bias, and you have to be better than that, right? If you're going to be an ambassador of gaming, you have to grow. You have to go beyond this. I hope he learns that lesson. I don't know if he does. I think he takes it as like criticism, and then he says, "Oh, these are bad people, and I'm going to block them." So it's like, dude, you have to learn. You just have to learn.
Yeah.
I don't know why people around him don't tell him that. Like, they should. Like, dude, you can't be doing this. And maybe they do, and he just ignores it. That's also a possibility, right? But I don't know. I don't know what else to say about that. Like, it's disappointing to me. It really is, because we could really use somebody at this level that is trying to play fair and trying to be the next step of E3, right? But he's not going to be there. He can't if this keeps happening. It's just nobody's going to trust him. You can't be like this. You have to be unbiased and as fair as possible, right? You can't play favorites. It's a simple thing, like you might say, well, he only hates Xbox, so whatever. Xbox has partners. What if the game is, I want to take BioShock and show that, and Take Two's like, you said, what about Xbox? What? Well, that's a partner of ours, and we didn't appreciate that. You just lose that, right? Why would you want that? You probably lost games like Dragon Age for the fact that you kept piling on Xbox, and EA's like, well, the hell with you, Geoff. We're going to go to Xbox's stage then, right? You have to think about these things, right? This is the problem. If you want to play that level of E3, you can't play favorites. You just can't. You can't have that appearance. It's going to cause you problems. And Microsoft is a behemoth company that partners with literally everyone, including Sony. You have to know that. You can't play these kind of games. It's like, all right, keep doing this. You're just not going to grow. And that's just sad for you, bud. I hope you do learn the lessons, but it doesn't appear like you are. That's true. Bad.
It's true. And just so you understand, guys, because I know people suggest that Xbox shouldn't put their shit on Geoff Keighley's stage. Understand that Microsoft is smart. They're using him, right? Doesn't matter what he says about them, doesn't matter anything, because the people who are watching the show are not sitting there on Twitter fucking following Geoff and doing this shit. The majority of people are just fucking watching the game show that popped up on YouTube, right? They know about it, they hear about it, it goes out there. And Xbox just takes advantage of the views,
he didn't
man.
have to deal the way that he can't even say the name like Xbox. It's painful to him. He kind of wished that he didn't have to deal with that, and the fact that they have the money to go ahead and do whatever they want. It has to be bothersome for somebody who is such an obvious fan of PlayStation. So, man.
True. It's
But
true,
yeah, you
man.
got to use that stage. You got to show up and use it to your benefit. That's what you have to do. They stole the show last year. They're going to do the same this year. And it's not
Yeah.
about Geoff.
Can't
It's
wait.
not about it's about the stage and the amount of eyes that are on that show at the time.
Agreed.
Xbox is the only
Agreed.
one that's making that show worth watching right now. Because
Absolutely. I agree with
Isn't
that.
it funny, like the dynamic between Xbox and Jeff and Xbox and PlayStation? Like Xbox, the only one makes their show worthwhile over on Geoff Keighley's stage. Apparently, Xbox is one of the only games that people actually play over there. When you look at Call of Duty, Minecraft, Sea of Thieves, right? Xbox, as much as these people hate them, they're relying on them,
yeah, because I mean,
right?
all
And
they
that's
all
why they hate them on top of it. Because they know they got to give. Imagine being PlayStation and you look at all your gross, right? And you're like, we did pretty good gross wise. And now I got to start writing checks to everyone that gets their cut of our gross. And imagine the fat fucking check that Microsoft gets every single month from Sony, bro. Like, there's no way to go around it, bro. I know what it feels like to write checks when you don't want to. This is clearly the biggest bitch for them is saying, God damn, I only keep 30% of this shit. Fuck.
yeah.
Which I keep
Okay.
hearing is 20%, and I don't know how valid that is, but whatever.
Well, I mean,
You
listen,
better
if
not
they
be a
come out, if
minute
somebody
late,
says
though.
it, exactly.
Last I heard, it was from Florian Miller. That he read it in some of the proceedings, and I don't know if that's true. I don't know.
I don't know.
Still 80-20, then feel sorry for Sony.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
either
a rough
way.
deal.
Yeah.
I recall it
It's
being
the right
Well-
deal because it's Call of Duty.
If you
Yeah.
keep it in perspective, Jim Ryan lost pretty bad when he lost to the FTC. So we don't know what he signed after he lost that FTC case. And, his back was pretty much to the wall and guaranteeing that he would keep Call of Duty for the next 10 years. So it may have been 30% up. That was probably the deal that Microsoft offered him originally. But
Yeah.
once their back was against the wall, it could have been 80-20.
Maybe. And that would be gangster as fuck of Xbox to go back and be like, you know what? The fuck you will. You're taking this 20%. You just be happy you're keeping this fucking thing.
Possible.
It is. It is. All right. Let me take my chapter. So we got more. All right. So our boy Clute out here rallying, like getting everything together for us over here. So shout out to Abdel.
Let's
Thank you.
go.
It says another major Japanese publisher will continue self-publishing in the future after their big PlayStation 5 exclusive, Rise of the Ronin, failed to meet expectations. Capcom, Bandai Namco, Konami, Square Enix, Sega Atlas, and now Koei Tecmo are officially multi-platform third-party publishers going forward, launching day one on PC, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5. As it should be. Tell me, if that PlayStation 5 exclusivity was so lucrative, then why is the entire industry moving away from it? Ooh, bars, Abdel. Where did he get this from? Well, Rise of the Ronin, PlayStation 5 exclusive, sold below expectations. Suggests document. It seems that Koei Tecmo game fell short and didn't meet expectations. Well, now there's they got that from Noble. Said they are focusing on in-house development and self-publishing of all their games, eyeing consistent yearly releases of major titles. Let me see if they have a quote at all. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's just switch over here. So this is Automaton. I don't know who these people are. So Koei Tecmo will focus on in-house development, self-publishing, and consistent yearly releases of major titles. Back in 2023, Koei Tecmo achieved their highest game sales since 2009. Although overall game sales have fallen from that high in the current financial year, their back catalog has performed better than expected, with the recent presentation highlighting repeat sales of the PS5 exclusive Rise of the Ronin, which was released at the end of the previous fiscal year. Operating income also increased, leading the company to revise its consolidated earnings projections for the financial year upwards. Oh man, this is gonna. I thought that was gonna lead somewhere that would tell us something, but it seems like they're just talking a whole bunch of shit over here. Where would be the part where he says anything about going multi? Hold on.
I'm not sure, but I did read about this a couple months ago. In that March earnings link, I think I read that document, and they were expecting to sell like at least 5 million, and they didn't get to that number. And they were saying that Rise of the Ronin didn't meet expectations based on not hitting that 5 million mark.
And they published it through PlayStation, right? So now
Yeah.
they're locked to being able to publish it themselves, which has got to suck, to be honest, right? So,
Yeah.
so now, like, hopefully, PlayStation will allow them to put it on PC at least, because I don't think it's come to PC yet, right?
No,
this is exactly what the Pearl Abyss was saying. Is like, no, we want to be able to publish where we want to publish when we want to publish. So. We can publish our own games, damn it. So
so I think over here. Okay, so this is where it's to maintain the okay, so I see. So over here, so in light of these successes, Koei Tecmo are focusing on improving profitability. So they want to improve profitability, consistently developing and publishing new games in-house and expanding their regional game markets. According to the presentation, one of the milestones they aim to achieve is to be among the top 10 most profitable gaming companies in the world, as Koei Tecmo ranked 14th as of 2023 and 17th in 2022. According to their own research, it seems that they have gradually been rising up the ranks toward this target. To maintain the profitability of their games, Koei Tecmo is looking to consistently release large-scale titles every year and create titles in diverse genres, tapping into the individual strengths of each of their studios, including their new AAA studio. Not only that, but Koei Tecmo aim to self-publish all their games regardless of the sale. So that's it right there, right? Not only that, but Koei Tecmo aim to self-publish all their games regardless of the scale of the title. So that is the key right there. So this is where you can infer that it's not working out for them, right? And that's what Clute was kind of getting at, right? So if they were super happy, right? If that publishing deal fucking crushed it, right? If that game just kicked major ass, they would not be so opposed to the idea. God bless you, my love. Where now they're making it very clear for them to say that they aim to self-publish all their games regardless of the scale of the title. So even huge, humongous games don't make a difference to them. They want to self-publish that shit. They're not taking any shit with nobody. They want the freedom to do it. You don't self-publish your games to continue to make exclusive games.
Nope.
That's just the reality of what it is.
Yeah, you do not.
So, I mean, that's just the reality of what it is. And like he said, this is where all the major people are moving towards. And then as people have mentioned, like Primo Drake, that is why Pearl Abyss said hell no to Sony when Sony offered them the bag.
Well, in the PS4 generation, it was kind of safe to let PlayStation handle your publishing and handle your marketing, and you just make your game and just take the money. That's not the case anymore. So
Not at all. Not at all. So I mean, overall, what do we think about oh shit, I just saw Kev. I forgot something, guys. I got too caught up in the hype and pumpness. The homie Kev
Kev, what's good?
went ahead and hit me up, and he said, for the Halloween spirit,
Yes.
he wants to give away Alan Wake 1 Remastered
Oh shit.
on the show.
Bro, Kev,
And I
thank you so
completely forgot,
much.
Kev. We just talked. It was like at the beginning of the show or right before the show started. I completely forgot, Kev.
Kevin,
Son of
thank
a
you
bitch.
so much, bro.
That's okay. We're still going to do it. We're still going to give
Yes.
it away. It's better when it's for the people who stick around to the end. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's better that they get a chance to win. So we're definitely going to do it, Kev. That's right, guys. We will be doing a giveaway. Kev has so kindly went ahead and provided me with a code to give away for Alan Wake 1 Remastered.
Let's go.
He does believe it is a US only code. I don't think it's a global code, but it is US only. Obviously, it's for Xbox. But we will give that away. Kev, thank you. And I'm going to read your message. He says, those are some of the major Japanese developers and publishers in gaming. Let that sink in. TGS was the biggest sign for things working out again for Xbox. Sony burns bridges. Xbox rebuilds them. Oh, shit. Damn. With the bars. With the bars.
Yeah, it's a big deal though. Like it's not just all the studios that they're going ahead and buying. It's also the relationships that they're building. I'm with you, Kev, on that. Like that is just a part of them moving forward, right? So it's everything as a whole that meanwhile PlayStation's over there burning bridges, like Kev said, and kind of like people are just walking away, moving further out, and this is what we're seeing here. With this situation, Rise of the Ronin, the developers, they want to do their own thing. And you know what's wild? The game didn't seem impressive to begin with, and it's like they rather be on their own and do their own thing than to go ahead and have anything to do with PlayStation after having a little taste of what that's like. Everyone runs in the other direction if they have if they don't if PlayStation doesn't freaking run them dry. It's like let's go, let's get the F out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of a big third party publisher who hasn't benefited from their relationship with Xbox. I mean, look at like Scarlet Nexus. That was a small new IP that benefited greatly from being partnered with Xbox. Look at Sega. How far Sega has come this past generation, tying themselves to Xbox as opposed to
big time
PlayStation. I mean, even with Metaphor and Persona 3, I mean, there's a lot to be said. Yeah, here comes Square, because the thing that Xbox does is that we just want you in our ecosystem and we'll highlight it to our customers, and in the process you could still sell your game everywhere else.
It's the perfect deal.
Yeah,
it is.
There's literally no downfall. You get a bag, and then you get to sell your game where predominantly people would try to tell you that they're going to sell a lot anyway, right? On PlayStation, you still get to sell over there, so you don't
get
lose
a
any of
bag
that.
From Xbox, and PlayStation tries to put a bag over your head and tie it, right? That's the difference. That's the difference between the two.
Yeah, it's true. Margit, what do you think, man?
Yeah, I mean, look, this is something that's been going on for a couple of years now, right? Like, as Square was the first big one, right? That kind of just learned the lesson and like, yeah, this was not a good idea. And as you call it, Doodle, the finger fucking that they did on stage, it was kind of like the beginning of the end of that whole stupidity. Unfortunately, there were still games that
Bill's
were in
hand is
development.
pregnant till this day. You know what I'm saying? It's still expected to deliver soon. You know what I'm saying?
But there was still some deals in place, and those deals are still going through, right? And once they're kind of lapsed, we're good to go, right? And you're seeing more and more cooperation and like bringing games over and whatnot, right? So we just got a bunch coming over from TGS. So you'll see more and more as that keeps going from Square. Others are starting to learn the same thing. Koei, Atelier, right? That was on their stage. So you're seeing that one coming up on Xbox. So you'll just see more and more of this happening. What it just does, it makes the platform viable as an Asian platform for gamers, because the games that they usually want to play aren't skipping the platform. So that's a good thing. Let's hope that actually increases their market share there. Like if more and more gamers are interested in a cheaper way to get into the next gen, they certainly have you covered with the Series S, right? So as PlayStation keeps increasing the prices in Asia for their console, right? Xbox has done so too, but not as much. So they're still a much cheaper alternative. So we'll see if it makes a dent, right? So, but I think they've all learned the major headache with the PlayStation thing is that they publish their games specifically on PlayStation first, and then think about bringing things to PC when it's like, dude, if you just bring it to both, at least you get that bump from PC gamers, right? And that's a lesson they just have not learned. I don't know why, but hopefully third parties will just stop doing it. But if they do, they should at least make sure, hey, no, we're day and date PC. There's no way around that. We're day and date PC. At least we get that crowd, that audience to be able to buy our games. That has been a major fail of theirs, right? Whereas Xbox does not restrict, no, even if you have an exclusive with them. In fact, they want you to put their game on PC, on Steam, and on their store. That just makes it much more attainable as far as profit, right? Like you have a massive audience on that platform. So even if it doesn't come to PlayStation or Nintendo, at least you're getting that PC crowd. And that's just a stupid fail on PlayStation's part. But this is their arrogance. It's just their arrogance. It's the way they are. Everything has to be PlayStation first. And it's like, no, it doesn't. It does not have to be that way. You're now putting in your own freaking words how you need to be multi-plat, how your need to to create games that are profitable is a bigger headache than just creating new things that you can put on your platform. They have to learn that lesson. Like they need to get to a point where they understand they're going to hurt these partners, which they are, if they keep doing this. And I don't know how many more keep signing up. We'll see how many will do it, but it seems like it's all drying up, right? A lot of these studios are saying, no thanks. If they're a small indie dev and they need the money to make the game, that's fair, fine. It is what it is, fine. So you'll get your baby steps. Okay, that's great. But if it's a big, AAA publisher, I don't see the value. Like, why?
Even if they're
You
smaller,
can publish your game.
Like, imagine if Shift Up had released Stellar Blade on PC day one.
Yep.
Yeah. How much more they'd sell, right?
Yeah,
they were looking for a publisher. That's the problem.
Those mod people would have went nuts.
Yeah, and yeah, that's true.
That's true.
But Shift Up was a mobile developer, was that right?
Yeah, this is like their first AAA
game.
Yeah, they were.
So they haven't really published in the big AAA space, right? But otherwise, they did publish their own games. They just published them on mobile. But they were looking for a publisher that would handle the publishing for AAA game. Which, okay, fair enough. They went to Sony for that. They might have been better off finding somebody else to just partner with one of the third-party big publishers, right? And just do it that way.
Should have just used Square.
Yeah, it could have been any one of them, right? So, but that's the way it is, right? So they have to kind of like learn and move forward, try to see what they can do next time to make more. And hopefully not be locked down, because now that game is kind of locked down to PlayStation until PlayStation decides it's okay to go somewhere else, and that's too bad. That really kind of sucks for them. Mm-hmm. So
messy.
Well,
yeah.
Look, it be what it be. They're in a situation they're in, and they deserve it. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I feel.
That's the moral of the story, you guys.
More of the story.
I don't understand why Koei did this.
Deserve it.
I don't understand why Square did it either, by the way. But
I can tell you right now why Koei did it. Right? They say it right in this line I have highlighted. Not only that, but Koei Tecmo aim to self-publish all their games regardless of the scale of the title. And for them, they must feel like they were going to spend a lot of money on that, and there might have been more risk on it, and they didn't want to do it at the time. And I think that now that all is said and done, they're like, fuck that shit. We'll just handle it ourselves going forward. And I think that's just what it is. It was maybe a bigger game that they didn't want to risk it, even though it visually doesn't look like it because they didn't do anything graphically.
Hopefully they
But,
learned the
you know.
lesson that the better answer would have been go get a Game Pass bag because Microsoft wouldn't have lost it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
And you would have got the same fucking sales
did,
from
by the
Sony.
way. They did with Wolong, same company, same team, right? They did with Wolong. How'd that turn out? Much better. They were much happier with that.
Well,
So, you know, that's the way to go. Instead, take the bag and you still put it everywhere. They don't care. Xbox is like, go put it wherever you want. No problem. Just put it in Game Pass. We're good.
Facts. 100%.
maybe the pisser will
100%.
save Razorona.
The pisser? I think the pisser will. For sure. For sure. Absolutely. The pisser absolutely will save that game. Real quick, I know we moved on from the topic, but I got to bring it back for a second because I completely forgot that I had this beauty here. Firewalk actually did their own message.
Wow. Okay. Can't wait to hear this.
So we can't have a whole funeral and not get the words from the actual, party that's dead. You know what I'm saying? What's a funeral if you don't hear from the dead? You know what I'm saying? Gotta. All right. So Firewalk tweets out. Firewalk is signing off one last time. Firewalk began with the idea of bringing the joy of multiplayer to a larger audience. That is listen, I'm going to break this down as I go through, and then you guys will be able to comment after. But that's the stupidest fucking line I've ever heard of my life. We began with the idea of bringing the joy of multiplayer to a larger audience. Larger than what, motherfucker? Larger than what? You thought you were going to bring it to larger than fucking Call of Duty?
Apparently, they figure that they're going to reach every player out there and then some.
Is
right?
this how they sold Herman Hulst?
But this is
Star Wars
the arrogance that they have. This is part of the problem. This is a part of the problem.
They wildin'.
Meanwhile, Herman's out there like, listen, this was hard. This is multiplayer. It's not easy to freaking crack in there. And these motherfuckers are like, the plan was to just
go bigger.
Go bigger.
Sold. 200 million.
Bigger
no
than
problem.
Fortnite exactly.
Get the fuck out of here.
Man, talk about dream big. Huh?
Right off the rip, if I would have gotten into a meeting with these dudes and they said some shit like that, I want to bring the joy of multiplayer to a larger audience. The fuck out of here. Come on, man. Don't be a dumb bitch. Like I want to feel bad for you, but you say stupid shit like this, and it's like, motherfucker, maybe there's a reason why you're gone. Along the way,
the game adaptation says it's like they think they invented multiplayer, right?
This new joy that we have found, we must share with the world. We. The fuck out of here, yo. Fuck out of here.
Woo, we just got a French CMoney. Let's go.
Listen, they bring the same stupid shit like that. It brings out all different sides of me. Along the way, we assembled an incredible team of no-name motherfuckers that nobody knows ever. Bootleg. It is the broke ass Avengers. You know what I'm saying? The fuck out of here. We assembled this. I know. You didn't assemble shit. All right. You put out a fucking ad and motherfuckers like, I ain't got no other job. I'll show up.
How can you say with a straight face? How do you put this out there? We assemble incredible team.
I want a list of everybody who works for that studio and what studio they left to come work for you. Because I am willing to bet that most of those motherfuckers you got were unemployed. And they just showed up at your doorstep like, yo, we'll take the job.
Listen, you cannot talk about some freaking incredible studio that you put together in the game that you guys worked on has failed.
Wasn't this previous Bungie?
Yes.
Hargeet, aren't you the one who was telling me that these were the Bungie?
Yeah,
people?
There are some ex-Destiny devs that are
X.
that
Get that?
yeah.
X. X.
They were let
Destiny
go for
devs.
a reason.
They got let
I don't know if they
go,
were let go,
fired.
if they left and did this. I don't know, whatever.
They
but
left
were
because they
Destiny
thought they were
devs.
big dogs, and then they fucking created the worst game ever in history. But sure. He continues. Navigate. Okay, so along the way, we assembled a credible team who were able to navigate growing a new startup into a team during global pandemic. Firewalk was founded in 2018 and was very small for its first couple of years, only entering full production in 2022. I mean, you gotta, their hustle is real, right? They're gangster. They're just like Jade Raymond. They were able to sell a bag of goods. Crazy.
That was it.
Then build a new
But I thought this game
customized.
was being made for 8 years.
Yeah. Well,
So it can't be
because
2018.
before it started before 2018, and then they founded Firewall.
Founded
Yeah. Okay. So okay. Then they built a new customized next generation FPS engine in Unreal 4 to Unreal 5. Delivering top tier gameplay feel, lies. Beautiful worlds, lies. And a performant 60 FPS technical experience on a stable and scalable backend on PlayStation 5. Or oh my god, I'm about to throw up with this lie. On PlayStation 5 and PC to hundreds of thousands of players.
More lies.
In our beta.
Come on, man.
This sounds like when you lie on your resume. Are they trying to hire you?
This sounds like a resume. This sounds like they're writing a resume in front of you for somebody else to try to save them.
Get that new job. That's crazy,
bro.
Yeah,
if you had hundreds of, go ahead.
It's hundreds to thousands.
There you go. It was a misstep. It was a misstep. Got it. You know what's funnier? What's funny? Even in their made up world, right? Even in their made up world where there was hundreds of thousands of players in their beta, okay? Even in that made up world, it's actually fucking worse that hundreds of thousands of people played your game and then said, fuck you, I'm not coming back to play that shit. I'm done. So which way you want it? Do you want to tell the truth and just say you made something that nobody was interested in, therefore they never even gave it a chance and didn't even want to give it an opportunity for them to like it? Or would you rather your bullshit story where hundreds of thousands of people showed up, touched your game, and said, I will never touch you again? Imagine having somebody show up and let you do the deed with them. And after you're done, they look at you and say, that was the worst shit of my motherfucking life. You are never touching me again. That is the opposite of what they're suggesting here. Hundreds of thousands of people touched them and said, I'll never touch you again. You understand that? So which way is better? I want to know right now. I want to know in the poll. I'm going to put a poll. I need to know what everybody feels right now. This is very important. I need to know what everyone thinks about this. I need to know. It's just, what's worse?
Jesse P says, I feel like this was written for their sensitive developers.
Probably. What's worse?
So this is more of that toxic positivity.
No one plays your game, so they don't know if they like it, or a lot of people
Oh my gosh,
play
Huggy.
your game and they
You see the picture?
hate it. Oh, it's too long. God damn it.
So
Lots
show up
of
/ hate
players,
it, right? Or
lots of players
or no thank you.
and hate it. All right. So what's worse? Lots of players and hate it. No one plays it because not interested. All right. There you go. I need to know what's worse. No one plays it because they're not interested, or lots of people play it and they all hate it. Let's see. Let's see what people say. What do you? I want to know what the panel thinks before we get these official numbers from the people. Okay, Hargeet, what do you think is the worst fate? That this is true, and hundreds of thousands of people played it, and they all refused to come back to play it when the game launched, or they're full of shit. No one played it because no one was interested, but maybe they could have been interested. Maybe they could have enjoyed themselves if they would have given it a chance.
I mean, it's got to be the one where a lot of people play it and have no interest, right? Because
like as a developer,
just,
right? Like if you're the
right.
developer and this was your game you made.
Because then you know that the game just doesn't resonate, right? So there was some level of interest and then it just fizzled, right? So that's probably going to be worse. You could always attribute the other one to failed marketing or some sort of oddity in which people just didn't know to even try it, or it's got a price of entry, right? So the paywall was too much, or something like that, right? Whereas if somebody's tried it and said, yeah, I don't want it, that's just direct evidence that, yeah, no, the game wasn't good.
Right? Pretty much. You know what I'm saying? That your ass. You couldn't do it. All right, Farrell, what do you think? Which version for you is worse? If you're the developer of this game, do you rather hear that a bunch of people played your game and they all think you suck, or the game you made, people just weren't interested in even the idea or look or anything, so they didn't even bother showing up to try the game? Which version of this would you, as a developer of Concord, rather have? Or which one do you think would be worse? Which one is the worst fate for you?
I would think everyone playing my game and telling me that it sucks would be worse. You know, because if nobody played it, I can blame Sony.
Something.
Yeah, I can blame. There's
no
a lot
marketing.
I can blame that little stupid 7-minute trailer that they did at the State of Play. Like, we didn't need that whole movie about the game. If we just would have showed the game how it's really supposed to be, people would have loved it. You know,
maybe the ponies were sick, right? That's why they didn't show up.
Yeah. So, yeah, the fact that you had hundreds of thousands play this game, and that you had to pretty much beg them to play it, and they still said, "Nah, we're good." On a $40 game, this is a $40 game, so this wasn't even 60 or 70; it was $40. You weren't worth $40. 2 movie tickets.
Damn.
Maybe Firewalk doesn't know that, PlayStation made all of their developers and employees go and play the game. Maybe that was like a secret.
That was probably 100,000. There were probably like 100,000 Sony employees that had to play it. They got 100,000 employees, so that was probably it.
There it is.
Wow.
We solved the case.
Yeah.
No, definitely.
What do you think,
It's a
baby?
problem for people to show up for the beta and then be like, no, thank you. I'm not going to waste another second on this game, right? It's shit.
So for you,
That's the worst version.
so
What they're
you
putting
this
out
lie
there is
that
a
they're
lot worse
saying
than
is
the
better.
reality, right? They think that maybe going ahead and saying that people did show up, that people did have some type of interest, makes it sound better. But the fact that people showed up to the beta and said, the fuck, I'm spending $40 on this shit, like, that's a lot worse. That's a lot worse.
It is. It is. So I'm gonna say definitively that it is way worse for me personally to have hundreds of thousands of people play my game, and they all unanimously believe that it sucks dick. Like major, large, veiny dick. Like that is what they all felt about my game. I'm ending it. I'm career over. Why? What'd I do? What is the purpose?
I think why they're putting this out here is Twitter. They're hoping that when they move on and they say, look at the statement we put out, it just shows that a lot of people did show up for the game, even though it wasn't necessarily a success, right? They even though it's dead. They're hoping maybe that the research is not, they haven't heard necessarily much about it. Some people may get through to like another company and not necessarily have the specs of what took place over here with Concord.
All I gotta say is if you're in the chat and you read this message, if I were you, I would DM this Firewalk account and I would ask them to write my resume if you're looking for work right now, because goddamn, they know how to fluff.
Yo, goddamn,
Right?
they are some mother fluffers for sure. I do see, the poll is a lot closer than I would have thought. It is leaning towards what we've all said, which lots of players and hate it. That's 56%. 44% feels like they rather have people come play their game, at least show that I made something interesting, but once they touched it, they didn't want it, than for no one to show up at all. I feel like there's a lot of people who felt the burn of like throwing a birthday party and nobody showed up.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Oh no,
Like, that's painful too.
That's like a girl saying, "Let me see it," and then saying, "No, I'm good."
Like this will decide what happens, and then it's like, no,
thank you.
Damn, that's cold.
That was good.
That cuts them
That
deep.
was really good. I'll let you know what's happening. Let me take a look. She's like, fuck out of here, I will.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious, yo. That's fucking hilarious. Oh Jesus. All right. I think this was the perfect way to put a cap on the conversation, for sure. But I do, before we bounce, okay, let me go ahead. Listen, even though the game itself was a flop, there was some fan fiction that was done that honestly is pretty high quality. Okay, so we're gonna take a look at some fan fiction that I found out in the world. All right, here we go. You ready?
Oh my goodness.
All
no
right.
way.
So
shout out to the homie.
Here's your first one. That's right.
Shout out to FarQ.
Fucking FarQ. Super fan,
he's
by the way.
So good.
Yeah, he really is. He's like taking it up a notch.
Yes.
Super fan of Concord. Made this beauty right here. Let's go ahead and let's see what else he's made. So here's your favorite neighborhood dirt.
Let's go.
Dirt Griggly. All right. And then
oh my goodness. Wow. What?
Yo, I don't fucking believe. Yo, fuck you. You're nasty, bro.
Yo, seriously.
Holy shit. God damn. Did Dirt see these? That's wild.
He will, Sean. Won't let him let me down.
Wow.
Yo, Ray and Harry Potter in Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh, you got the slick back turn.
Yo, I feel like this is like CG. Like, how do you make this shit, bro? God
That's
damn.
wild.
God damn. Oh, who's that? Hargeet.
Who could that be?
Hargeet, it's you.
Is that a character in Concord?
Yeah, that's the character in Concord. The blue guy with the red face. Another Hargeet.
Damn.
Is that me?
Let's you again, yo. Let's you again.
Okay.
How did he make you? All right, let's see.
That's wild.
Last one. Hargeet, you're in it again. You
That's
did it.
me?
Yo,
That's you?
that's so good, Farq.
But
Where's
remember,
CMoney
he's
at?
formed you in the face, so you can't have like the beard. I was the first one. You didn't notice?
No, I didn't see the first one.
Yeah, bro. You fucking look at this shit.
Ah,
Fucking guy.
So, oh,
that's like
I know
CMoney.
that would hurt. That would hurt, right?
it's actually really, really
It's
good.
really well done.
I didn't even notice. That
Well,
was good.
And now I know if I ever want to become a lady, I have an image that I could look at and be like, it's about right. It's about- the fuck, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. All right. What a show.
Yes.
show. Oh my God.
Ready
this
for a
is-
giveaway?
Oh, what? Oh, yes, that's right. That's right. Giveaway. Damn, I almost forgot again. Thanks, dude. All right, guys, listen, because you've been here this long and you stuck it out, you have the opportunity to go ahead and win Alan Wake Part 1 remastered for Xbox digital code. Now, again, this is he believes is not a global code. Shout out to Kev.
Yes,
Okay.
Kev. Thank
Shout
you
out to
so
Kev.
much, bro.
So he believes is not a global code. So this is a US only code. Okay. So let me take my chapter. All right. So 3D. Okay. All right. So you know the deal. Okay. We're going to go ahead and do the giveaway. We're going to give everybody the opportunity. We're going to do it back to back to back to back. Okay. So
Yes, I love it.
we're just gonna run through this. Okay. That's right. Malcolm X got to get the mood music. That's right. You know I got soul. What's up, fam? I see you.
Yo, Malcolm.
All right. Let's go ahead. Let's do it. Remember, Xbox digital code, and it's US only. So I'm gonna pick my number between 1 and 1,000. And I have my number.
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Go.
You know the game, guys. You got to pick a number, 1 to 1,000. You can guess as many times as you want. You got 30 seconds. Just go as many as you want, and we'll see.
Slap the shit out that
See if-
keyboard.
That's it. That's
Yes.
it. Just fucking go crazy. And let's see if we can get a first round winner. That would be dope. That would be dope.
That's the timer.
Oh, snap. Did you write stop?
Yes, I did. Let's go.
Right. Let's see. Go back up. All right. Remember the rules here. When I go ahead and click your name, that means you were the closest
Oh,
number
that's
that
me.
I've seen to the actual winning number. Now, again, if you see your name, you should be devastated. That's because you did not win, yet you were closest to the number at that moment. So at least when your name goes away and somebody else takes that spot, you can feel a little relief because that means somebody was closer
Oh.
than you. And that
That hurts more.
that hurts more for
Yeah.
sure. That hurts more. All right, so let's get it started.
Let's go. Oh, Queen Blueface, my girl, 432. Let's go. Roberto Z with 481. Queen Blueface with 654. Ryuar Gaming, 532. Edward Lafferty, right? 555.
Oh, No bueno. No bueno.
All right.
I got to stop. Edward Lafferty, you feel the most pain because you were the
You
closest.
wildin'.
578.
Oh, 578.
All right, run it back between 200 and 800.
Let's go. Again, shout out to Kev. This is so dope of you, bro.
Yes,
Thank you
Kev
so much.
was kind enough to gift this. This is really awesome.
All
What'd I
right,
say?
ready?
200 to 800?
200 to 800. Do you have a number?
Yeah.
You do? Let's go. Go.
Unzo. Split difference. We know CMoney. You don't know. All right. And there's be new people in here. Okay. We can't not tell them the rules, and we can't explain to them how they're supposed to feel. We have to let them know.
There it is. The timer went off. Stops in the chat. Let's
All right.
get it.
You know what it is. If your name is Click, be sad beyond belief.
All right.
Roberto Z.
Roberto Z.
Starting it up.
387.
I am not seeing anyone want to get closer. God bless you, my love. Than our boy Roberto Z. Oh, Roberto Z, I got to stop.
Oh, mercy. You be all the pain.
This one, you're in even more pain than the last guy for sure.
Why?
Okay.
See you.
Because you were two away. 2 away. That's pain. That's pain for sure. So close. Damn, that shit hurt. That shit cut deep. I know. I felt it for you for sure. I felt it for you for sure.
God.
All right, we start this bitch 400 to 600. I got my number. 400 to 600. Who's gonna feel less pain? Will there be a winner? Let's go. Gotta hit that start, baby.
Trying to. Gosh.
I wonder if they have nightmares. You know what I'm saying? Just like, oh, I was so close. Why did I write 5 instead? Oh my god.
Oh my god. All right, guys, ready? Between 400 and 600. Go.
400 and 600. Did you ever write start?
I just did.
Okay.
I was laughing. It was so funny. You're like, you.
All right. While we wait, we have a super chat that came in by our boy Will Bro Boy Lewis, my dude.
Yo.
Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says CMoney important. Check
Yes.
DMs. Call one of our favorite ponies in a major double standard
Oh,
in
damn.
regards to studio closures of PlayStation and Xbox.
Let's go.
We will. We
Thank
will check.
you.
We will check.
There's the timer.
I wonder who's gonna feel the most pain. I'm
I
very
wonder.
intrigued. I'm very intrigued.
All right.
All right, you will
Let's
stop.
go. Yes.
All right. So, you know I got soul. You
Ooh,
starting
you
us
know I
off.
got sold 551.
Razer Ultron. though,
Racer
but I ain't
Ultron
about that life.
521.
Space Shot said nope.
Space
The
Shot
fuck I will.
489.
The fuck I will be. I don't want anybody in more pain than me. Let's see. Are we gonna get a winner? I don't know. I'm feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. No one. Come on. Let's see. No. Man, you guys are just. Ooh. No, still not closer. Nope. It's like you guys are. Nope. I got to stop. Well, Space Shot, you're not in as much pain as the last guy, but this was a shorter range, so you should feel a little bit more pain. You know what I'm saying?
$4.95. $4.95.
All right. So that was the end of the 3 rounds, right? No, 200 to 400. No, this was the 400 to 600.
400 to 600, yes.
Okay, so that's the end of those rounds. Now you know the deal. The last round is always reserved for members only. This round is a guarantee win for somebody because it is no longer guess the number, but it is now closest to. So it's the inverse. If I click your name, you should be dramatically more happy than you've ever been in life. And if somebody else's name goes in place of your name, then you should be devastated because that means you have 0 chance of winning. Also, this is not multiple guesses. It's one shot. So you have one guess. Your first guess is your only guess. Again, if you see your name green, then you can partake. Are you ready?
Let's go.
By the way, it's back to 1 and 1,000.
We got to work on your speech.
My speech is amazing. All right, this is for all the marbles. Guaranteed winner.
All right,
closest wins.
One guess, closest wins. Ready? Go.
See, they're thinking. They only got one shot, one opportunity.
Now, if it's the same number, whoever writes it first takes the win.
Hold on. One guess, bro.
One guess, Edward. Ooh, there it is.
You know what, Michelle? I like that idea. You saw Michelle's her suggestion. I think we're going to do that going forward as well. So she said people who donate should be able to do this. Okay. So I would say if you did a super chat that was $5 or above, which is our lowest member tier. If you did a super chat $5 above, you should also be able to partake in this if you are not a member. That's a good idea. Next time, that's where it's going to go down. Okay. So let's see. All right. Remember, if you see your name, be very happy. If it goes away, be very sad.
Queen Bullface.
Remember, it was only
27.
one guess. So multiple guesses do not count. Only your first guess counted.
Edward with 500. Roberto Z 330.
I'm gonna look at some of the other. It just looks like I think there was a delay because I'm seeing other members who posted but didn't get in before you said stop. But it's clear there was a delay. And even in doing that, there's no hope in dope. Roberto Z is the winner.
Let's go.
I'm feeling Roberto's going.
Congratulations, bro. And shout out to Kev. Thank you so much for gifting Alan Wake Remaster. Thank you so much. Oh my God.
Kevin's like, I really hope that code works.
What?
Listen, Tell me if the code works or not. If the code does not work, we'll get the game. Oh shit, Kev, that's not the way you're supposed to come into
No.
this, man. Roberto Z, you did it, bro. Oh, let me tell you the number. I mean, you guys were all far off. I don't know what happened. I try to throw you off. I stay high and then I go low. You know what I'm saying? Boom.
176.
So Roberto Z had 330. It was the lowest. Edward Lafferty put like 48 fucking guesses in there. It's supposed to be just your first one. But yes. Good shit, man. Roberto Z, congrats, bro.
Congratulations.
You did it. You did it. You know the deal. You got to hit me up on Twitter or join our Discord. One or the other. It's the way it goes down. No, fuck you. I still counted your guesses. Okay? They were just wrong. That's all. Every member who put something up got counted. It just didn't go that way. You know what I'm saying?
Congratulations.
It's been different. We're gonna talk about these rules off the air, somebody. Oh my god.
We are going to talk about the rules off the air because then we have to go back and go through this. This is nice and simple the way we have it. So I know you said that's how we're going to do it. It's not.
I just think it's fair.
About it.
I know. We'll talk to
Yes.
Doodle.
Yes.
Doodle.
Once you talk to
Doodle's
Doodle-
against you guys. I don't know. Doodle's gonna take you guys down. Doodle's gonna win this conversation. So ultimately, whatever this turns out to be, will be. It's Doodle's way. There's no other. Just to be clear. All right, my lady gets her way for sure. All right. Now we did say we will check on DMs. So first of all, let's take off this music over here.
Yes, it's got us hypnotized.
Hypnotized for sure. All right. Let's see. First over here. Oh. Hold on. There's two more. Okay. So this here. Let me go here. Let me bring it back up. Who's that supposed to be?
Oh, look
that Farrell?
at this. Well, hello.
God damn, I was quick.
Yo, he was not fucking around. How do you get that exact spec? Like,
Oh no,
Yeah.
man.
That's
crazy.
wild.
That shit is
Oh my
crazy.
God.
Egg.
Damn.
no, Will, bro, we ain't forgetting. I'm just showing this first, and then he has one more. He says, and then go here. Oh, got you with another one.
That's
that.
better.
I mean, yes, the other one was like, yeah, this one definitely better
I'll take-
situation. But fuck you, man. You are killing it,
Talented.
for sure. Yeah, like you ain't fucking around. Real deal, Holyfield. You know what
Alright.
I'm saying?
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
All right. And then let's see. All right. And then this is from our boy Will Broke Boy Louis. He sent this over to us. Reforge Gaming. The studio was mismanaged, had reports of toxic positivity, and clearly mismanaged funds. Also, it was reported that other studios had to be brought in to help get it out the door. And all the big funding happened prior to or outside of Sony ownership. But sure, Sony bad. Okay, Reforge. Come on.
What?
Come on. Are you kidding me?
you-
Mismanaged?
So he's insinuating that a brand new studio, Firewalk, had $200 million just laying around to fund the development of this game. And because they had this $200 million, they were just so attracted to the prospect of being purchased. I don't get that. That doesn't make it.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And
Yeah.
obviously, if I'm sure we looked up his records, I'm sure that when these other studios like Hi-Fi Rush or Arcane or any of these studios that Xbox had to deal with, I'm sure when he was looking at that on his show, he didn't say, "Oh, it's easy. This happened because it was mismanaged and there was toxic positivity and clearly mismanaged funds. But sure, Microsoft bad.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, and
Come on, man.
that one, if they had $200 million, they wouldn't have been looking to get purchased. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, listen, clearly the crack is much cheaper these days. So, it's a lot easier to go ahead and get hooked on the stuff. And yeah. So with that, guys,
Yes.
thank you so much. Roberto Z, like I said, you got to hit me up on Twitter or on
Discord.
Discord. All right. Wait,
ASAP.
what is he saying? Wait, I'm confused. How about this? Can we forward it to the next show? I don't know what that means. Are you talking to Roberto? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, he's gonna hit me up. All right, you just confused me. All right, hit me up on Twitter or hit me up on Discord, and then we'll get you your call, my friend. All right, brother. All right, man. And with that, we're gonna end the show. Whoa,
Well, real quick,
Hold
real
on.
quick,
Hold on. Sorry. I got a little caught up. Go ahead. You say what you're gonna say.
Well, I want to give a special shout out to someone really special to CMoney and myself. Ryuar Gaming. His birthday is on October 31st, and we don't have a stream until November 1st, which is past his birthday. I just want to wish him a happy birthday. We're so happy that you are a part of our community and that we know you. So thank you so much for being here and for being a part of this with us. Happy birthday. We love you so much, bro.
Happy birthday, brother.
Happy
man.
Guys,
birthday.
in the chat, wish him a happy birthday. That's the homie right there.
Wilbur Boy Lewis, I know you sent me the other one. Unfortunately, this dude blocked me.
Oh,
I guess it
you guys
finally
seen a
got
picture?
around. I
Once
wasn't blocked
Elon,
for a long time by him.
once Elon gets those new rules in,
Yeah. So he blocked me, and so I cannot see it. I guess he probably he finally caught up to him. He heard through the wind, so I can't see it. But yeah. All right. So yes, agreed, 100%. Shout out to the homie. Right, you are. Happy birthday, bro.
Happy
Enjoy,
birthday.
fam. We do want to go ahead and shout out. I almost completely forgot. Shout out our YouTube Elite members, man. We appreciate y'all. Big Boy Mike, the homie Dark Angelic, Spoon Man, appreciate y'all. And of course, our Inner Circle members. You got the homie Big Migs Gaming and Coach Hooded Canuck.
Yes.
We appreciate y'all. Of course, shout out to all of our other members on YouTube and Patreon. We appreciate each and every one of you. Shout out to everyone who super chatted today, man. We really appreciate it. It goes a long way, man. Help you, kind of helping out. So thank you so much. And then, of course, our homies who are here with us live in the building. First, shout out to our boy Fuzzy. God damn it. I don't know why the Fuzzy. I kept seeing the picture and I couldn't say the words. Shout out to the homie Fuzzy for rocking with us, man. It was a great time. Glad he was on. Hopefully we'll have him again soon. And then shout out to our homies right here, man. Farrell Bazaar and the homie Hargi Shani. Thank you guys for being here, man. Rocking with us all this time, man. It's a fun time. So we appreciate you rocking with us. Farrell, why don't you tell everybody what you got going on, where to find you? How was your show last night?
Well, everyone, you can find me on Mondays, Vitamin G Podcast, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Feel free to come through and rock out with us. We have a great time over there.
Absolutely. And the homie Hargi Shani, he slapped up some ponies today. Made them very sad. Very, very sad. Let us know what you got going on, brother. Where to find you? Where to follow you?
Yeah, well, now tonight, later this evening on Wednesday, at 7 p.m., I'll be on with Boom. I'm sure we'll have some fun talking about, the shutdown of a certain studio. So check that out on Double Barrel Gaming. And then at 10 p.m. Eastern Time with Fonz, Games Talk Live on Fonz Gaming. So we'll have some fun there. And if you want to buy my book, I can always put the little thingy here. You can always go to shop.chani.us and pick up my book. And you can subscribe to my channel, Hargi-Chani1, if you want to on YouTube. By the way, you have two more super chats. I don't know if you saw those or not. But
okay. Well, Let's get our boy. Well, hold on. Wait. Did I read this one? Wilbur was $2 super chat said, now, other one I sent with video. That's the one that I said I couldn't open. Then Wilbur Boy with that $5 super chat, man, appreciate you, says, basically, he blamed Xbox for Redfall, saying it's Xbox's fault for buying the studio's mid-game development and disrupting dev process. Wow. Okay. What a clown. And the homie Forza Legend, my dude, with that $2 super chat.
Thank you.
On God, you know my slogan.
Yes.
Slap a pony. God bless.
Oh, God, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, that's hilarious, man. Edward Lafley, nobody cares about Neon Koei. No, they don't. It's all a lie. Hey, Edward, let me tell you something. It's called fake outrage. Fake outrage. No one is out there saying, oh no, Neon, you're gone. Nobody. It's all fake outrage, bro. Clowns.
Hashtag never let them forget Concord.
Never let them forget Concord. Facts. Will Boy says, hit the like button if you haven't done it. Please do. Appreciate you much. All right, guys.
Thank
With
you.
that, we're gonna end the show. Well, let me just remind everybody. This Thursday, we normally have the On Point Gaming Podcast. It is Halloween. We will not be streaming Thursday night. We will be with our kids having a good time, trick-or-treating and such. So we will not be having the show, but we will be back on Friday with the night shift. Let's Talk Gaming. Of course, you'll see the man right here, Hargi Shani, and we should see our homie Demo Flow Gaming. With that, we're gonna end the show the way
Happy
we
Halloween,
end
everyone.
every single show.
Happy Halloween. Happy birthday, Ryu Art.
Doodle.
Yes,
We're done.
we are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.